So hello and welcome to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. It is the extra qualifier that we get in August. It's qualifier race number 4 of 4 qualifiers because there are 5 Sundays in August, in case you didn't know. And it does mean that our final race will be coming up to you next week. Qualifiers, when we have 4 qualifiers, we do see the numbers reduced down throughout all of those. So essentially more chances to qualify means that people can introduce a rest week. It does change and shake up the racing as well, because we do have people on more variable form, I think. And I'm not sure whether my co-host, Emma Martin, would agree with me, Matt Payne.
Well, do you know what? Hold fire, everybody. Are you sitting comfortably? I do agree. We do indeed. So when we see 4 qualifiers on the Sunday Race Club, we do tend to have more variability in terms of the number of entries, and we have more variability in the type of racing as well, because we get a real mix of riders. And I'll tell you something, we've got a real mix today because there's still a lot of new riders coming into the Sunday Race Club in the run into the traditional cycling esports season in the Northern Hemisphere. And it is still great to see the men's race, particularly a lot of new riders today coming into the mix. So that is in itself is a really great thing. Now, the women's race, Matt. Last week we were in Wollongong. We had 37 kilometres of racing. McCarthy and Guerra went head to head again. 12 seconds was the winning gap from Kate McCarthy. But in Category 2 and Category 5, we saw big groups coming into the finish line for sprint finishes. Heather Shanks took the win in Category 2. 1.8 seconds separated the top 6 riders. But Tanya Holweiler took the win in Category 5. 0.4 of a second separated the top 6 riders there. So some really fast and furious racing on a race course that had a lot of climbing. Today, a longer race, less climbing, still going to be a really interesting race that I think will go to the wire.
I would agree. I think we've got very interesting courses in both the men's and women's. Relatively low amount of climbing in terms of height. A lot of the height in terms of the women's race coming in the big climbs. It's going to be really interesting to see what happens. Make sure you're with us for the women's and the men's races on MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. It's qualifier race number 4. Let's head to the action. So it's MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. It's qualifier race number 4 with me, Mark Payne, and my co-host, Emma Martin. We'll be bringing you all of the race action through the women's and our men's races. Let's dial into the men's race first. The women's race first of all. We're not going to shake it up and change it around just yet for you. We're in Arabia. Now, I love this race route in lots of ways, if only because when you look at the course profile, there's a certain symmetry to the way that we go up the same climb twice. But I'm going to test Emma here. Did you know, Emma, that when you take the climb from the lowest point to the highest point, they are actually almost half of the climbing on the entire route when you put the 2 climbs together?
Yes, because this course has 450 metres of climbing. It's 2 laps of the Sands of Time route, 44.8 kilometres in total. 2 sprints today, 2 climbs, and we use the aquarium climb a lot. It's often used and not a categorized segment, but twice today we use it. And the gradient 4.5% on average on the section that we are looking at. It's going to be a really interesting race today. So they come out of the pens through the downtown sprint at the 5 kilometre marker, then the aquarium sprint, and then we go round again. It's a long downhill run to the finish line and then a short kicker up to that checkered flag. It's going to be a technical finish, but a fast finish today. And I expect to see groups coming into the finish line. But what you do need to look out for on this course is whilst it is fairly innocuous between those two climbs, it is a constantly changing gradient. It isn't flat, it's rolling and bumpy. And you've got to keep your eyes peeled. You can't lose the back of the group or you're in trouble.
Yeah, basically, it's a bit of FRB all the way between the aquarium climbs, pretty much the whole route.
Flat, rolling, bumpy.
Yeah, flat, rolling, bumpy, indeed. Well, let's see who's going to be on the flat, rolling or bumpy in terms of their ascendancy today. Category 6. Really interesting to see how this plays out. Last week, Amy Sudabayo taking the win. The mountains competition taken by Juliana Agdela, and Amy Sudabayo taking the sprints competition.
Yes, 32 riders on the start sheets in Category 6, and Sudabayo had a huge gap on the rest of the pack last week. 40 seconds her winning time. Lopes, Abade, Santos and Megalis were the riders on form. I think we could see a sprint there today. Category 5, our smallest race field today with 24 riders.
Vanya Strand taking the sprint win in Category 5 last week, the mountains competition, and the overall being taken by Tanya Howeiler. And in both Category 6 and Category 5, absolutely huge numbers of riders get set in 90-day power bests in last week's race.
And can I say welcome to the Sunday Race Club, Sophie Rutherford. Great to have you on board. Category 4, well, it is indeed a slightly larger race field today. 30 riders on the start sheets out of the 189 riders.
And last week, it was Natalia Andalou who took away the sprint competition. Vivian Tomlin took away the climbs competition. And the overall win went to that sprint winner, Natalia Andalou, in Category 4. And again, another category with lots of riders putting down their best performances in 90 days in terms of power performances. Let's go across Category 3, where the individual win was taken by Sophie Mayenhout. Romany Sepulveda took away the climbs competition, and the sprint win was by Diana Corrales.
Yes, it was indeed. Beltran, Sheerbeck, Corrales, Silva all had great rides. Today, 33 riders on the start sheets in Category 3. And I predict a sprint.
I was saying there was a lot of power 90 days. One rider who set power records across pretty much in all time, Romany Sepulveda.
Yeah, she really is getting stronger and joining the Sunday Race Club over the last couple of months. It's been great to see. Category 2, the largest race field today with 43 riders on the start sheets, and it is a who's who. Heather Shanks goes up to Category 1, the winner from last week, but Penna, Engstrom, Stewart and Eck, the rest of the top 5 all in the mix, and again new riders joining the race club.
And in terms of the mountains competition last week, it was Vanessa Murray, the sprint win. Sarah Roach. If we go to Category 1, Camilla Alberg took the sprints, the mountains competition, and the overall win going to Kate McCarthy, the world champion.
Yes, 27 riders on the start sheets today. Van Shaw back in the mix. Good to have her back in here. And Tilly Field on the start sheets in Category 1 as well. Now, we know she is a great sprinter, so keep your eyes peeled for her on the downtown sprint.
Definitely. Amelia Velt, another one of the riders to watch out for. She set some 90-day personal bests. She's set the most of any rider in Category 1. So it'll be interesting to see how they go. But they're the last of our riders to go away from race start. We start with Category 6 and work our way through to Category 1. 2.5 minutes separating each race start. The purple jerseys of Category 6, the first to leave the pens, and away they go. We're up, we're off, we are racing on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Qualifier race number 4. Now, Category 6 riders up and away, heading out from the race start. Helia Santos leading us out here, the rider who was 4th in last week's race, in last week's qualifier. Santos set a 90-day best power for 5 minutes last week. So really on form, and her second best ever power.
Well, I'll tell you, she's absolutely dialing it out of the pen at the moment. She's just sat up and letting the rest of the group come back together again, but she's already caused a split in the group. First selection made as Santos digs in again, and you can see on the top right-hand corner of your screen, they come out of the pen and onto this short rise, and that's where Santos is being able to do the damage here. This race today, for me, is all about selections, staying in the group and not being the wrong side of a split. Well, Jacqueline Almeida on your screen at the moment. Great to have her. One of the riders who really is almost ever present on the Sunday Race Club. But we will do some stats about how many riders and how many Sunday Race Clubs they raced towards the end of the year. But I'm expecting Almeida to be right in the mix.
She's got 54 participations since her first participation on the Sunday Race Club. And her first participation was in 2024. So pretty much 50% record of being here. Not ever present, but definitely makes her presence felt when she's here. Last week, 10th place.
Me. Look at this. Look at what has happened to this Category 6 pack with Santos and that big push off the front. We're in with Mel Scriven at the moment. She's currently sat in 17th place. There she is. We're dropping in with her. Yeah, it's been a really fast start. I saw 5.3 watts per kilo off the front of the pack, Mel. I think the Category 6 women are trying to replicate the Category 6 men at the moment. Not something that's great, but there's a nice little group forming around Mel here, and they're sweeping up riders on the road. So this looks to me like it's not going to be a lonely ride. It could be quite a fun one.
Yeah, Mel set a power best for 5 seconds of 489 watts last week. So really good power by Mel down there in that 5-second sprint. Let's go across from 5 seconds to Category 5, who've got less than 5 seconds to head out onto race route in qualifier race number 4. The light blue jerseys of Category 5 hitting the course, going out from the pens here straight away into this gradient, up onto this bridge at 1.5%, already kicking in. Now, last week, Emma, Tanya Howeiler, we came into the race. You said it was going to be her race. It was in style. She absolutely was flying. Behind her, Jessica Hurtado coming in second place. Hurtado set a 90-day best power in terms of the average power for the race. Also, her best power in 90 days for 5 minutes. Second best power for 20 minutes. Hurtado really putting in a great performance there.
And I think what we've seen is a lot of riders taking the benefit of racing the MyWhoosh Championships this year. They've raced the MyWhoosh Championships, that 8-day stage race. They then had a period of rest and recovery. They've then come back into racing the Sunday Race Club, and they are going really well because of that block of racing. And I think Hurtado is one of those. So that is great to see. But she's got some great competition. Kath Tompkinson, keep your eyes peeled for her today. This is her type of course in Category 5. So looking forward to seeing what she can do. But she's a smart rider. You might not see her until somewhere near the finish, but we're going to see her right now because we're going to drop into the Pain Cave. And you can see the multicoloured keyboard that tells us we're in Tompkinson's Pain Cave. And great to see her. Type of course. Look at the sun coming through the window at the back. It's just a beautiful place to ride.
Yeah, great rider, Kath Tompkinson. 88 participations so far, 2 wins, a second, and another top 5 place as well. 3 sprint jerseys, 2 mountain climbers jerseys. It'd be interesting to see how she goes today. Top 10 last week in our qualifiers as well.
Well,
took the winning qualifier 1.
Yeah, at the moment, Johnson, Cahool, Giuliano, Schultz, Silva, Ferron, all around Tompkinson at the moment. A very, very different start to Category 6. You can see these riders rolling at Zone 2, Zone 3. We're in with Kelly Huring at the moment. It's her stats we are looking at in that white bar on the top. And if you're interested in what zone the riders are putting out, on that top right-hand corner, you can see the bar at the bottom. Gives you an indication of exactly how hard the rider we are in with is working. At the moment, Alexandra Knowles is just turning her legs over and now starting to lift the pace because we're in the final seconds here. Beautiful example from Knowles about sitting in the pen and then when to lift the pace, when to lift the power to hit the start with the momentum and drive out of the pen. You want to be on the ascendancy, not on the descendancy of your power as the gun goes.
So Category 4 out of the pen, just in with Angelina Roa at the moment and making her way out from race start. These riders going to be heading out onto course. Interesting to see how this race progresses for Roa here today in the race action. And of course, we've got some new riders moving up as well into the mix in Category 4. So let's see what we get. Angelina Roa's power for 5 seconds, 755 watts. That's a great power kick.
Yeah, so moving on up into category 4, Magdalena Bruhl comes up from category 5, and Vanya Strand, who is one of the newer riders to the Sunday race. She's had 3 participations in category 5 and is now up into category 4. So really great to see that, as we can take a look down, and they're coming just down over the bridge. Gina de Gracia on the front of the pack, and Frias is there as well. Maria Hjalmarsson in the mix, Cici Olka, Falana, Roa. They are all together in one tight bunch at the moment, and de Gracia is still putting in a good strong pace on the front, but they're now starting to settle.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see how this plays out. Gina de Gracia, one of our really experienced riders, 161 Sunday race clubs so far raced by Gina de Gracia. She's right up there in terms of overalls ever participations in that league table that you can go to on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club, and a rider that's definitely suited when it goes uphill as well. Great power to weight ratio.
Yeah, she is really strong. But interestingly, the Sands of Time course that we're on today, the 44.8 kilometre course, 450 metres of climbing, 2 laps of this course. It's only the second time the women have been on this specific course on the Sunday Race Club. The first time was Qualifier 3 in April, as we drop in with Helia Santos, who is coming towards that first sprint checkpoint of the day. The 4.6 kilometre marker. She's got 300 metres to go, and now Arrayas comes up onto her wheels. So does Sudibayo and Londano. 3 riders clear at the moment, but there's not a big gap from behind. Santos, Smiths and Giraldo. The pack are behind, but at the moment, Arrayas now starts to kick. Londano is trying to run onto the wheel. They're going to swing around the corner, and the banner is almost instantaneous. So Arrayas and Londano go through. So the Bio is going to pick up 3rd place. Smithson pushing forward for picking up points in 4th, and Giraldo in 5th. The second sprint checkpoint, not till after the first ascent and descent off of the aquarium climb. So Veronica Arrayas, the first rider in the green skin suit today.
And Arrayas, very much just one of those riders who turns the taps on when she accelerates. Her overall power last week had her down as doing a recovery ride, just doing a steady ride. But when she turns the taps on, full speed, she really does explode, and that is what we are seeing as she comes out of the pens, as she comes out and hits the when we go for a checkpoint, it's like boom, turn it on.
Category 3 out of the pen. We've already got a split in the group. 1 rider just distance from the start here. We are 700 metres in on the other side of the bridge. Lung on the front here. Inglis is there. Lopes, Vassanen. Al-Hazmi is in the mix too. Seba Al-Ray having come up into category 3 from category 4. I think that is a great transition for Seba, and I think she will go well here, and she'll really enjoy racing in category 3. Jenny Pentonen also coming up from category 4 into category 3 this week.
Yeah, it's great to see Seba smiling, a rider who I think is going to progress as she's coming in here. 52 participations in the Sunday Race Club, 3 wins, 3 third places, 9 top 10 places outside of a podium position. So really, really has improved. As we go across from category 3 to the category 2, the race starts. Category 2 in that final countdown. The green jerseys are there mixed with the yellow of category 1, our last 2 race categories to head out onto our race route as they get ready to go. Our timing is almost perfect once again as we see category 5 going in towards the pens at the moment. And you can just see Schultz with the lead. Hurtado kicking down hard here. Kansara Jones in pursuit. But Louisa Schultz has got the move. Will she be able to hold it? I think Kansara Jones and Hurtado could well overhaul her here. The speed and the power coming from Kansara Jones and Hurtado is going to bring them onto the wheels of Schultz. Is it going to be enough? The banner is coming. The checkpoint is on its way, but it's going to feel a long, long way for Schultz. She gets past. Can she kick again? Kansara Jones has got that kick. She'll drive to the line here. tell you something, going early pays off some days. Not today, I don't think, on this one, because of the checkpoint at the top of the climb.
Yeah, it is indeed a climb up to the downtown sprint. Climb up downtown. Well, it is indeed the first sprint of the day, and Kansara Jones takes 5 points in category 5. Schultz takes 4, Hurtado takes 3, Yao takes 2, and Tompkinson is there for that final point. The second sprint checkpoint at the 27.4 kilometre marker.
So just taking a check of the riders at the moment in category 2. Just in with DePavia at the moment, a rider who is, I think, going to again excel. I think having that extra competition, that extra pace, and you can see DePavia tapping away a great rhythm here, 97, 98 revs per minute. Michel DePavia, of course, one of our riders, if I remember correctly, Brazilian, so it'll be Bom Dias, the correct.
It'll also be very early in the morning. If you follow Karen DePavia's social media, you'll note that she is an avid mountain biker and really, really strong in that discipline.
Yeah, and that sort of power on, power off, power on, power off, I think really it suits her physiology. She really is great at that sort of switch it on, switch it off. We saw that initially with sprinting, but we see that now, I think, in terms of race reaction and the way she goes.
Well, Sophie Giovanni in the pain cave at the moment, and you can see the shot of her turning those pedals. She's nicely sat in that group. So you can see now we've switched to a different rider. We get a different set of stats, and now we switch down to the start pen because category 1 are there. We're in with Jennifer Gottlander at the moment. As away go category 1 today. 27 riders on the start sheets. Heather Shanks in the mix. Gottlander is there as well. Hermansen, Van Shaw, Van Heuling, Kalman, Tomasi, Guerra, Hakkinen and London. They are all there as they come out of the start and onto the flyover. It's a sneaky start today.
It is. It just goes straight in 2% climb, 2.5% climb. You get that rise, you get that lift, and all of a sudden it's like your warm up today more critical, I think, almost than most, because you're into a gradient and you've got to have some. It's a different kind of power that you use when you're on the climb than you would use in a sprint or in a fast start like we saw notably last week, where we actually had a flat into downhill start. When it's an uphill, it's that extra little bit of grunt. It's just a different type of torque that you're applying.
Yes. Well, today, Kate McCarthy holds the course record. We've been here once before. 1 hour, 11 minutes and 24 seconds. But at the moment, it's a very steady, sedate start. We're in with one of the riders at the moment, and you can see zone 1. So a very easy pace at the moment. In with Catherine Fuhr. There we go. We're dropping into Catherine's pain cave with her.
Morning,
great
Catherine.
to be in with the Swiss rider. And we were talking earlier on about it. If you follow people on social media, if you follow Catherine Fuhr's Strava feed, you'll see the most beautiful pictures of Switzerland in terms of her riding when she is outdoors. If you are into mountainous regions and lakes, Catherine Fuhr's rides are spectacular. Well, she's also spectacular indoors, and she's got a phenomenal kick and a phenomenal punch. She's on the front of the pack at the moment. Kalman, Hermansen, Van Shaw, Hakkinen and Wagner all in the mix as we drop in with category 3 as they head towards the first sprint checkpoint of the day. Seba Alray, Shannon Martinuska and Roma Sepulveda, the 3 riders on your screen at the moment. Alray also, already up and out of the saddle, punching on those pedals as she's working her way through the pack, but the pack is extending off the front here. Yeah, there's a big long stretch as they sweep into that corner. The downtown sprint checkpoint is there at the moment. It's Helen McKay. No surprises. McKay on the front, Vassanen chasing, Corrales and Inglis there as well as Russell. But Helen McKay doing the business yet again in category 3 in that sprint competition. one long line of Category 3 riders, and the riders just off the back of the group now needing to push on here. So McKay picks up 5 points, Vassen picks up 4, Inglis picks up 3, Corrales picks up 2, and Anna Russell picks up the final point today. In the first sprint checkpoint, McKay puts on the green skin suit. Will she hold it? She's got to get up and over the aquarium climb and then into the downtown sprint for the second time to pick up more points. So Helen McKay takes green in Category 3. We drop back in with Catherine Fuller in Category 1. The pack rolling nice and steady here, all together in Category 1. So Heather Shanks moving up from Category 2. She took the win there last week into Category 1. There she is. Heather, also congratulations on the podium in the Scottish Elite Women's Road Race. I mean, she is flying at the moment, this woman. She's absolutely having an amazing season, outdoors and in. It is great to watch. And back into Category 1, back into the mix. I'm not sure whether I was going to say whether she's smiling about that or not. But she is there and well deserved.
Yeah, and let's not forget, in Category 1, Heather Shanks has taken a top 15 place, which is, that is basically top 15 in the world, because you have the world's best riders racing and riding here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club week in, week out. We're graced by the presence of the medalists from the World Championships week after week after week, and that is really, really telling in terms of the competition, the level that our top level riders are in Category 1. It's a horse category. It's without limit.
Well, I spy the rainbow bands. That is the limit here today. Is the rainbow bands the limit?
Multiple rainbow bands, but then Kate McCarthy's got 2 wins. So, it's how many does she want to win? What can she put out there? It'd be interesting to see how she goes on. The ever-evolving, ever-changing World Championship format continuing to change, and latest details of that on Inside the Race podcast. You can catch up with Matt Smithson, Director of Esports and Gaming on MyWhoosh. And don't forget, of course, jump on board, have a watch on YouTube.
Size this Category 2 pack, it's huge today. Sarah Roach going off the front of the group, and Gonzalez Rua now chasing hard. Pavia, Gonzalez Rua, Denton and Giovanni on your screen, and it looks to me like that was Sarah Roach going under in 1. She's going to put on the green skin suit. Gonzalez Rua close on her wheel. The Category 2 pack were really, really sedate into that sprint, and then they just pushed off the front of the pack.
But if they've been watching the coverage, if you go too early on there, then you can get overhauled. So it's getting that balance right, isn't it, between leaving it late for that jump and that kick.
It is. So Sarah Roach picks up 5 points. Dorothy Gonzalez Rua picks up 4. Sophie Williamson picks up 3. Brooke Donoghue picks up 2. And Justina Dubin picks up 1 point.
And Category 2, your point about them being sedate to that point, they are 16. Sarah Roach was 16 seconds slower than the fastest rider to the sprint checkpoint at that point, which is Helen McKay that we saw taking that sprint win in Category 3 from Femke Vassen. Now, Category 1, the only group of riders to still get to that checkpoint. Remember, of course, they set off 2.5 minutes behind Category 2 at the moment. A steady ride in here in terms of making the way in. This is not the fastest run into the sprint I think we're going to see. In fact, I think this could be one of our slower runs to that line, because we're just going around this roundabout before we come onto that long sweeping left that takes us up the climb and in. We've already got nearly 7 minutes on the clock for these riders since they left that race start. Bearing in mind the fastest time to the checkpoint is 7 minutes 36. We've still got a fair way to go to get to that sprint checkpoint. And the riders at the moment, I think, are having that classic professional warm-up. It's put the power down where you need it, where it's critical. Do not waste energy on something that is not going to produce results.
Ah, interesting. The Category 1 pack wide across the road at the moment. Hermansen is there. She's now pushing on, and interesting to go into the pain cave as the first attack is launched, and take a look at that. 11 watts per kilo. This is the attack. This is the push. This is the drive for the sprint banner at the 5 kilometre marker. Hermansen going out long and hard. You can see her on the screen at the moment. McCarthy, Guerra, Tomas Lassie responding. They're responding in the pack to make sure there's not too big a gap. They're not responding in terms of chasing for the points. That's being done by Camilla Ahlberg at the moment. And Ahlberg onto the wheel of Hermansen. Can Hermansen push again? Will Ahlberg go up and over the top? Van Shaw is there as well. Oh, I think that's going to go to Camilla Ahlberg. I think Hermansen is just going to miss out there, but great big push. And you can see Hermansen just sat back down in that saddle and now looking to recover from that effort. Ahlberg goes into the green skin suit. Hermansen was the rider who led that out, but she's only going to take 4 points to Camilla Ahlberg's 5. Van Shaw came through for 3 points, Emily Sopers for 2, and Katerina Karamani, the rider from Great Britain, picking up 1 point.
And talking of sedate starts, this is sedate, 9 seconds slower than category 2, 25 seconds slower than category 3 to the checkpoint in terms of time from start pen to first checkpoint.
Yes, 22 riders in the leading group in category 1. They've already dropped riders, as you can see on the top right-hand corner of your screen. In category 2 at that point, the entire group of 35 riders were together. Category 3, 24 riders in the leading group. Category 4, 25. Category 5, 17. Category 6, wow, that was where we saw the most damage at the start pen. 15 riders in the leading group and, well, smattered down the road behind them.
Yeah, almost 4 distinct groups, I think, at that point. And with, I suspect, more to come as we move on to the Aquarium Climb. Remember, the Aquarium Climb officially, the start checkpoint starting at 14.5k, but realistically, for me, it starts at 13 kilometers and it's 3 kilometers of climbing, even though only 1.6 is in there. Now, in with Anna Caramello. I know Anna's been out and about, busy this week, following our riders on social media, always entertaining, lots of different riders around the globe, up to very different things indeed. And Anna Caramello at the moment just holding the wheels in terms of being here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club of Jaramillo. Interesting to see the way that Caramello has progressed in category 1. I think really impressive rider, and one of those riders I think who we're going to see improve and improve. A win on the Sunday Race Club in a 47 participations, but came in quite high. Joined the Sunday Race Club in category 2 and has really been a category 2 and category 1 rider all the way through. Category 1, left hand side of your screen. Category 6, you can see at the moment, Helia Santos leading in towards the start of the official climb checkpoint. That official climb checkpoint start is at the 14.5 kilometer mark. At the moment, the riders are sending the first step in towards the official checkpoint. So this is where I and the profile differ, because I regard the climb starting at the bottom of the piece of the road that they've just started on. So basically
climb
at the lowest
versus
point.
segment.
It is climb versus segment, very much so. The climb for me starts at 13k. Yes, you have just under a kilometre of flats on the way up there as a platform on the way through. But for me, it's still climb. It's still part of that climb because there's no descending. There's no significant amount of descent in there. You know, it is still basically going to be having the pressure on once you've hit 13k all the way to the summit. The climb checkpoint finishing at 16.1, and I'm interested to see where the climb checkpoint comes in this, because I must admit my memory doesn't tell me exactly where it is on this climb checkpoint.
Ooh.
It's showing on the profile as just before we go into the descent on this course version, because the climb checkpoint finish does vary on the Aquarium Climb. Sometimes it's before the actual climb summit, and on other Aquarium Climb checkpoints, it can finish just after the climb summit. It does vary a little.
It does. Well, we shall see. I can see what it says on the map in front of me.
And that's just before the climb summit.
It is.
Not after, but it does depend on which way we are approaching it and which version of the course it is.
Well, there we go.
We will see.
Detailed minutiae of your brain.
It's a scary place. Don't go there. Okay. Well, let's go into our riders. Currently, our leaders on the road are category 6. You can just see the main group of category 6 at the moment, the 14-kilometer marker. just over half a kilometre behind a Category 5, bottom left-hand side of your screen. A bit further back, just about 800 or so meters further back, you can see that we have got the Category 4 riders, top right-hand side of your screen. And Category 3 at the moment, just over the 11-kilometre marker. So at the moment, just about to make their way down into the descent, whereas Category 5 and 6 are, well, they're on the way up.
They are indeed. And Category 6 on the right-hand side of your screen, Helia Santos, Liz Smithson, Isabella Giraldo, Amy Sudabayo, Daniela Londano, Veronica Ares, Jacqueline Almeida, Musa Al-Mansouri. These are the riders in that leading group. No surprises to me from those names. They are the strong riders here. And you can see that group now starting to transition on to that climb. Category 5 are a little bit further behind. Look at the stretch on the Category 5 pack. Yeah. You can see them. But at the moment, Sonnerson, Kansara Jones, Cahool, Tomkinson, all in that leading group. That leading group is still huge. Sophie Rutherford, the new rider to the Sunday Race Club today, also in that leading group.
Yeah, 17.
Nice.
17 riders were together in Category 5 when they went through the sprint. That has been diminished, but it's not massive, that attrition at the moment. We're just in with Category 2 at the moment. Quick reminder for you, all 35 riders in this race field came through the sprint at Downtown Sprint at the 5-kilometre marker together, but we are much further into this race. We've done double that race distance at the moment. We're at the 10.9k marker, and it does mean that we're about to go into the descent. You can see that coming up on the top right-hand side of your screen. The red line is the course profile, and where, depending on whether the riders go left or go right, it just affects whether you keep on going up or you go down, and our riders are due to descend down. They'll make their way down to the descent, and then they will climb back up through the roundabout ahead, almost where they've just about come from.
Yes. Now, we're in with Angel Hadlock at the moment, and she's one of the riders who's come up from Category 3 into Category 2 this month. There's been a lot of movement this month across the categories, but great to see Hadlock in the mix. She's in this group at the moment as a Category 2 bunch, wide across the road. Currently, Zone 2, Zone 3 for Hadlock. McLeod is there, Van Ampar is there, Miller, Roach, Santos, Silva, Rhiannon Denton is in the mix, as well as Brooke Donoghue. Now, interestingly, Category 2 is our largest race field today. Category 5, our smallest race field. If you want to swell the ranks of Category 5, then you can head to MyWhoosh.com and you can click on the events page, and you can take a look at the Sunday Race Club. If you click on the Sunday Race Club, the technical regulations guide, the rules, and everything you need to join us for your indoor season is there.
Yep, it's all explained there. The technical details of what you need. The thing it doesn't tell you is basically just how much fun you're going to have doing that, and how much effort you may or may not need to put in to a race to the finish, and how your performance will be compared to others, because of course that is so dependent on the individual rider, the tactics, how proficient they are at picking up a new discipline, if they're new to the sport.
If I give you an idea as a rider out there listening, thinking, shall I not? Is the Sunday Race Club for me? In Category 5, to the first sprint at the 5-kilometre marker, roughly, so let me pick one of the riders. I'm just taking a little look here. So Kath Tomkinson, who came through in 5th place, had done 2.8 watts per kilo for the first 5k. On average, that's the type of pace you need to be able to hold to sit in Category 5. So if that's you, think about coming and joining us. We'd love to have you on board. Lorena Belton on the bike at the moment, and look at that. You can see a great shot of all the accoutrements she's got around her for the race.
Yes, always handy to have a bottle or 6 for the race. Make sure you've got a towel there as well to be able to make sure that you can keep your vision. Always something that's important. If you start to perspire and it gets in the way of your eyes, your vision and in terms of what you see on the screen, absolutely critical. One of the things about cycling esports and racing in cycling esports is that you need to be able to take on board the data. It's not, I think the riders that really excel for me are not just the riders who are watching the avatars and the other riders and what they're doing in terms of where the rider is positioned in the bunch, but they're also looking on the right-hand side of the screen at the nearby list. They're looking at who's lifting their power. They're looking at the radar view on the top right-hand side to see how many riders are different. So we got one rider off the back. Is there a visible gap in there? Taking that on board whilst making sure they keep control. The master of this in terms of the women's race field is Kate McCarthy, our twice world champion, our reigning world champion, our reigning MyWhoosh champion as well from the MyWhoosh Stage Race Championships. A rider who really at the moment is incredibly difficult to beat. Oh, there's just no two ways to say this. You know, at the moment, if there's a rider with a target on her back, it's Kate McCarthy, because she is the rider to beat. She's the one that everybody knows. If you're going to win, you've got to beat McCarthy.
Calm and collected. She really is. And she's a fabulous rider to talk to and a fabulous racer to watch. Well, at the moment, we're watching the 4 riders off the front of the Category 6 race heading towards the polka dot banner of the Aquarium climb. And Liz Smithson is driving off the front here. There's the banner. It's before the top of the climb. Smithson, Santos, Londano and Sudibayo. Sudibayo now lifting the pace from behind because she doesn't want to get dropped in this move from Smithson. Liz Smithson, she is a great master at the top of a climb. She's got a punch at the top of a climb, and I'm sure she's worked on that. One day I'm going to have a chat with her and ask her about her training because she can climb in the bunch, she can climb at the front of the bunch, and then she's got a kick at the end. And that, I think, is trained and worked on, but we'll find out one day. Musa Al-Mansouri, for me, is a consistent climber, and she's going to go under and pick up the final set of points.
Liz Smithson, 76 participations, 4 wins, 7 second places, 6 third places, 5 KOM jerseys, 5 sprint jerseys, 9 other top 5 places as well. Pulls it out, puts the power down, really is a great racer. So it's Smithson in 1, Sudibayo in 2, Santos in 3, Londano in 4, and Al-Mansouri in 5. Those points on your screens for the first ascent of the climb. Category 3 climb here. So category 4 is 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points. The lift-in points as we go up through. There's an increase. And right behind, because category 5 have motored the way up this climb, comes at the front of the category 5 race, Jackie Giuliano leading Carmen Yao in through underneath the banner. It's going to be Giuliano who pulls on the polka dot jersey, the leader in the climbs competition in category 5. Will we see a push over the top? Difficult to say. Just one quick point for you. The climb banner is in before the climb on the ascendancy, because we're coming up the climb the opposite direction to the way that we go often. We come the other way up.
Yeah, we
climb.
do. We do come the other way.
Because it's on the ascent, not the descent.
Should I give you the giveaway? This side climb is 4.5% average gradient. Climbing from the other side, it's 3.2% gradient. It's a more gradual climb, and that's what gives it away. Didn't want to tell Matt that earlier. Well, Magdalena Zawiska is going underneath the banner in category 4. She's going to pick up the polka dot banner. She's going to pick up the polka dot skin suit, and Alexandra Knowles having a great ride behind, picking up those points behind her. Big stretch on the category 4 pack, but interesting to see the category 6, 5, and 4 packs starting to come together. That 2.5-minute gap being closed down by the later starting groups. So Zawiska picks up 8 points, Knowles picks up 6, Lazared picks up 4, Hybor picks up 3, and Castano picks up 2 points. And you can see gaps starting to form now in this category 4 pack. Those riders are going to have to work. They're going to have to push to close down those gaps, or else, well, the gaps will stick.
They will. So in category 6, coming over the top, Liz Smithson had a 10-second gap to 3 riders who had a 14-second gap to 4. In category 5, it was 12 riders over the top together with a 13-second gap back to 3 riders. In category 4, 14 riders going over the top with 3 riders 25 seconds behind over the top of the climb. Category 3, yet to reach that point. At the downtown sprint, there were 24 riders together. There's not 24 riders in the lead group anymore. There's a lot of riders already been distanced down the slope, but this is the lead group at the moment. We're in with Seba Al Rey, who's holding the wheels, and I would estimate that around about the 16 rider mark in that group. I think we've got about 2/3 the riders left in that bunch.
Do you know, you're correct.
Oh, well, there you go.
Inglis is the rider off the back. You can just see one rider in the distance. She's rider number 17. But this pack wide across the road still, because they are a very, very well-matched group. They're coming towards that banner. We'll see one or two riders punch off the front now, wanting those points. And surprise, surprise, or no surprise, it's Helen McKay in the green skin suit going for the polka dots as well. Anna Russell leading the charge behind. Sophie Menhout, the winner last week, in the mix as well. Al Rey doing a phenomenal job here in this group, right towards the front of the pack, having just moved up to category 3. Great to see Al Rey taking this race by the scruff of its neck.
Indeed. So Helen McKay pinging off the front to get the maximum 8 points. Russell with 6, Clamola with 4, Pamplona with 3, and Menhout with 2. It's one thing knowing that if you take McKay to the top of a climb in the bunch, she's going to ping off the front and you need to stop her. It's another thing doing anything about it.
I know, that's very true.
She's got that kick and she's got the ability, I think, to climb with the rest of the riders. Really, really frustrating rider, I'm sure, to race against because of that, because you trying different things and it's very difficult to find a chink in that sort of that all-round ability.
Well, 19 riders to the front of this category 2 race now. There's a slight split in this group. Karen de Pavia is on the wrong side of that split, but we're going in with Giovanni Denton and Gonzalez Rua at the moment. All of the riders up and out the saddle right at the front of this pack. Sophie Giovanni is going up against Marlene Biarhead. These two riders, Bassoni now starting to come through and Gonzalez Rua, but Biarhead's got her timing to perfection. Biarhead goes through. She's going to put on the polka dots, but behind, number of riders in the mix there. Really great to see. Denton climbing strongly as well. That's a great pack of riders. 19 riders go through and it is swelling. There's a small gap there back to another group. 27 riders in total, but Biarhead takes the 8 points from Bassoni. Vittori takes 4, Penna takes 3, and Sophie Giovanni just pushed out on the line for 2 points.
So the category 2 race was 35 riders together at the front of the race at the downtown sprint. They've come into the climb. That has been taken down. We've lost 8 riders out of that, down to 27 riders. And the two groups should come together to make it 27, although it was a 19 and an 18. So pretty even splits, the two groups likely to come together. Now, the category 1 race, when they came through the downtown sprint, we had a total of 22 riders together, only one rider being distance. That was Sylvia Garea out of the back of the category 1 pack. But on the aquarium climb, I suspect we're going to see all change. We had seen riders coming through in different positions in terms of the leaders and their time from the start of the race to the first checkpoint. But at the moment, at the top of the aquarium climb, category 2 are faster than category 3, who are faster than category 4, then 5, then 6. At the moment, category 1 looking to be on course to come up to the top of the climb in the quickest time, and I think it's only going to be just because this late kick by Guerra that's provoked a response from McCarthy and Fua has come at the 15.3k mark. So just going over the 15-kilometer marker with 1k to the summit. That move by Gabby Guerra, who you can see top left-hand side of your screen. Just enough to really start to break that group. You can see it's gone from being one bunch. It's now strung out. The distance is increasing. The riders on the front picking up the pace. The riders at the back who can't match that pace being distance. We're seeing a big group drop off the back there. That's 5 or 6 riders taken out of contention by the kick and response at the front of the race. And you can see those splits really starting to do damage. The riders have to keep pushing, particularly at the back. So Guerra moves at 15k. The rest of the leaders go with her. We see 3 distinct groups starting to form now as we're coming in towards the top of this climb, expect there to be another kick in towards the banner when we get the gradient starts to increase. This little pause, this little descent of 1.5% is not going to last. We're going to be into another steep kick to take us up and through the banner. Guerra out of the saddle, left-hand side of your screen. The moment that we hit that gradient, McCarthy revs it up as well. She's out. You just see just bouncing on that saddle at the moment. All the riders now having to respond. McCarthy leading this in towards the checkpoint. Guerra knows that she doesn't want to let that distance go too far. McCarthy goes through. The urgency comes off McCarthy. You could just see that in those revs in the person. Great to be in with our riders with Gabby Guerra, Kate McCarthy, Francesca Tomasi, and Catherine Fua in person in the pain cave. Tomasi, though, continuing to kick at 8, now 9 watts per kilo over the top. We might be through the checkpoint, that the climb is not over, and Tomasi is not wanting to let this group get recovery. There's 1 or 2 riders being caught out by that at the back of the group. Brilliant counter-attack over the top, and great to be in with Tomasi now. Van Heuling, Fua, Bruni, Kolczynski, et al. Need to decide what they're going to do. The points allocated, McCarthy, Fua, Guerra, Tomasi, and Alberg, 8, 6, 4, 3, and 2 points respectively. But this is all about eliminating riders out of the back of the group, not giving them the chance to recover, and keeping those splits reinforced. Tomasi on your screens, medalist at the 2025 UCI World Championships. Is she going to be able to repeat that this year? We'll have to wait till December to find out.
I tell you, I can't wait, because it's going to be absolutely amazing. But Francesca Tomasi, what a move. She now needs to sit in and time trial away if she wants to continue this. The rider's not chasing from behind. She's got a 5-second gap. Holdcroft, McCarthy, Alberg, Guerra, Van Heuling, all in the group. There's no real concerted effort to push on, but Tomasi's come off of the pace. I think she really wanted to see what they were going to do. 11 riders went through in the leading group at that point in time. So McCarthy, Fua, Guerra, Tomasi, Alberg, Kolczynski, Gallegos, Van Heuling, Bruni, Holdcroft, and Karamani were those 11 riders at the banner. It's going to be interesting to see how this race unfolds now. Can I just put a call out for Katerina Karamani? She is getting stronger and stronger. We know Maria Holdcroft is one of the really best GB riders and racers on cycling esports. She's been right up there at the Cycling Esports World Championships finals and in the top 5. So we know she's a great performer, but Katerina Karamani, her national compatriot, is now really starting to show some great form.
Yes, and I think
world-class form.
World-class form, you know, GB ranked 4th nation in the world in terms of women's cycling esports, where as per the UCI rankings in the running current allocation, the quotas being allocated out to the nations for those world championships, that they may be in December, but that process is starting now. Nations having to give their nominations for their allocated places by the end of the month.
I know. And then we go very, very quickly into those open qualifiers, the first 2 weekends, the first 2 Saturdays in September. Yep. I'm so looking forward to that. And those processes are open on the MyWhoosh website now. So you can take a look. You can enter the open qualifiers if you want to. Get registered. Give it a go. I mean, if you don't think you're going to make the top 16 in the world, don't worry about it. Enter an open qualifier. Test yourself against the best. Just see what it's all about. Absolutely brilliant opportunity that anybody can enter. Now, at the moment, we've got 4 different race categories on our screens. We've got Cat 3, Cat 4, Cat 5, and Cat 6. Category 6, the riders first out of the pen at the 23.5 kilometre marker. They are heading out for lap number 2. Santos, Smithson, Londano, and Sudibayo. It is a 4-rider leading group. Category 5 are not far behind, just 700 metres. They are mixed in and they are sweeping up some of the Category 6 riders, but we've got a Category 5 rider just pushing on down the road at the moment. So that is an interesting move.
And the distances between the groups starting to come back together again. 21.9k covered for Category 3. Category 6 at the moment, 23.9k. You can see there's 500 meters between the Category 6 leaders and Category 5 leaders. Category 4 leaders, Andalou and Knowles, at the moment at 23k covered. So they're only, they're less than a kilometre behind the Category 6 leaders. Category 3, they're currently about 2k back, or just under the 2k marker. We're talking about how these groups of riders in terms of the ways progress. Just a quick note, the two categories we don't have on our screens, Category 2 and Category 1, at the top of the aquarium climb, to that point, Category 2's race had been so active that they reached the top of the climb. The leader in Category 2 took 26 minutes 50 seconds to get to the top of the climb. McCarthy, leading Category 1, took 27 minutes 37. That's some 46 seconds slower. So Category 1, we saw a late surge at the top of the climb. We'd seen a few riders beat distance, but really 1k of climbing at the end from the 15k to the 16k mark, with that initial kick by Guerra and then the response by the rest of the leaders. In Category 1, it's a very short part of the racing distance that was covered, but very, very decisive part of the race.
Yeah, it was indeed. Well, at the moment in Category 6, the push is on here for a 24.8 kilometre marker. They're on the start of lap number 2, heading towards the downtown sprint. That's at the 27.4k marker. Santos, though, wants to keep the pace high. She keeps pushing. She keeps pushing on the front of that group, and Smith and Londano, Sudabayo and Santos. And the reason is because the chase group are coming from behind. The Category 5 leading group that you can see on the left-hand side of your screen have riders in there from Category 6. 3 or 4 riders are in the mix. Category 5 may well bring them closer to that leading group of 4. And then all the work that they've done, well, that's a real big challenge. But it's a 49-second gap at the moment. And what those riders don't want to happen is they don't want that catch to be made, or they at least want to push harder and hope that the Category 5 riders drop those Category 6 riders before they make that catch.
So, just in case you're wondering, this is 2 laps of what is a 22.4 kilometre loop. So we finish pretty much basically where we started after having completed 2 full laps. It does mean the riders get a dress rehearsal. We do see this where you come into a race, finish one of the local races to the studio where I am at the moment, finished on 3 laps of Limoges in France. And the riders, it was really interesting watching the riders after they'd done laps 1 and going into laps 2 and 3, that they knew not just where the corners and the turns are, which is utterly irrelevant in terms of cycling esports, but in terms of pacing and where to put the push. And on the last lap, the attacks were absolutely brutal. And I think for me, that's what we're likely to see again on the climbs here in Category 6 and 5, right the way through to Category 1. Those decisive moments are going to be better defined. People will know exactly where to go against their competition on the day today because they've done this lap once previously.
Well, we're in with Heather Shanks and Natalie Yaramillo, 2 of the riders in Category 1. This is one of the chasing groups. Great to have groups on the road. It really does make having riders to take turns come through. Donna Wagner is in there. Emily Sopers is in there as well. So these 4 riders working and working hard, but working together here. They're 35 seconds back off of the group with Gallegos, Caramillo, Gotlander in. And you can see, you can just about see actually because of the wind on that top right-hand corner of the screen, the group up the road just having gone around the bend and out the other side, this group coming in. So 18 riders up ahead. This is a chase group of 4 in Category 1.
And there's a position at the top 20 at stake. 4 riders. 2 riders will be inside that top 20 positions. So it's going to be really, really keen. You can see the pressure is on in that leading group. Anna Caramello at the moment battling to stay in that group. Doesn't want to get dropped out. She knows there's that gap back to the 4 behind. And that group behind, it's about now being smart. It's a real mind shift from riding as a competition, as competitors in a race, to being in a group that you didn't necessarily think was going to form in the way that it did with the company that you've got, but making the most of that so that you are actually in a position where you're going to actually minimize your time loss by working together. And you've got to sort of bury the hatchet and really go work as a team.
You don't know what's going on in front. You don't know whether they're sitting up, whether they're pushing on. Well, you actually do, because you can see it on the nearby list. But if they're sat up, the opportunity to catch is a really strong one. Well, at the moment, Louisa Schultz is driving off the front of this Category 5 race, and that's for the second set of sprint points.
It is, and this is where, if you were in the group behind, you wouldn't know. You don't necessarily know what's going on. If you were chasing this group of riders in Category 5, where Schultz has gone off the front, you don't know whether the riders are chasing it down or not. Let's go to the very front of the race, though, just literally in front of the rider we just seen, Schultz. Londano going for the sprint checkpoint to take away maximum points in this sprint. This is downtown sprint number 2. Our riders on the way in Category 6. Londano, having scored 4 points in sprint number 1, scores 5 points in sprint number 2, with Sudabayo behind at the moment. So Londano leading the sprint at the moment. Arias not in that leading group. We'll see if she does score 1 point, but it won't take her into the lead. Meanwhile, Schultz on her way into Warsline. Kansara Jones, the rider who closed Schultz down last time around, if you remember back to lap number 1 coming in here, we had Schultz clear, and then we saw the chase coming behind, Kansara Jones going over the top. This time around, it's going to be Schultz's 5 points behind. It's not going to be Kansara Jones. It's Guiney, Ferron, then Kansara Jones and Tompkinson, I think, as they come in through. That is going to definitely change the makeup at the top. I think Schultz will be leading as they leave here going onwards as Category 4 approach the line. And this is a real sprint here. Cisioka having to dive deep here. Nearly 8 watts per kilo on the run-in ahead of Andalou. Last time round in Category 4, it was Roa, Strand, De Grazia, Kong and Andalou. This time around, you can see the riders having come through. That is going to be really telling, because it's literally who scores any points at all. We'll go in and give you the full details of the points. They're coming through so thick and fast. Let's get the riders over the line, then we'll go into the points. Let's get you Category 6 first of all.
Yes, Category 6, Daniela Londano took the 5 points, Amy Sudabayo 4, Santos 3, Smithson 2, and then Giraldo 1. I say keep your eyes peeled on Amy Sudabayo, because she's got the lowest average watts per kilo to this point in the race of that leading group.
Londano with only 2 sprints today in terms of checkpoints, taking away the sprint win here in Category 6. Category 5 being taken by Louisa Schultz. She takes away that win. Category 4, the win looks like it's going to be a tight 3 riders on 5 points, Roa, Andalou and Cisioka in Category 4. So they're tied on points totally on the way through with just 2 sprints. Helen McKay, though, in Category 3 is doing what Helen McKay does best, sprinting out of the front of the bunch.
Yeah, and Anna Russell is giving chase behind Londano. Lou Lamola is in there as well, but McKay is the rider pushing on in that green skin suit. She wants to sweep up those points. Keep an eye out for her on the aquarium climb as well, because she's wearing that polka dot skin suit underneath the green.
Yes, multiple layers. If it's not warm enough when you're riding at this pace and pressure, you're going to need that. As Category 2 on the way in, it was Roach from Gonzalez, Rua, Williamson, Donahue, and Duban last time around.
Gonzalez Rua has gone out hard. Sarah Roach is chasing, but we go in with Dorothy Gonzalez Rua, and you can see her driving and pushing from the line. Roach has sat up. McLeod is coming through behind. So is Ramett and Biarhead. But Gonzalez Rua goes underneath the banner and takes the maximum number of points in Category 2. Sarah Roach comes through for second place. I think that puts them equal on points. So Gonzalez Rua in 1, Roach in 2, Ramett in 3. Wow.
Yep, let's confirm those positions. So in Category 3, it was Sarah Roach from Russell, Lung, Isel, and Clamola.
Should we just say that again? Actually, in Category 3, it's Helen McKay
from Russell.
But Bowley Young, Ellen Easel, and Ella Clamola.
And that means it is McKay with the win, 10 points to the nearest score of riders, which is 5. In Category 2, Dorothy Gonzalez-Ruhr took the 5 points, Roach in 4, McLeod in 3, Ramett in 2, and Penna in 1. And it does mean that Roach and Gonzalez-Ruhr both tied on 9 points. Okay, let's see where Category 1 are. Oh, my goodness. They're a long way back. Category 1 seems to be a very much, it's either all on or it is a steady pace. I'm not going to say all off because it's really, really tough, but all off, basically.
Well,
look at this. Zone 1, Zone 2 at the moment. This is the leading group in Category 1 on the left.
I know. Do you know, the cat and mouse in Cat 1 is always really interesting. They ride and race very, very differently to some of the other categories. I mean, we saw Category 6 go flying out the start pen today and smash the group to smithereens really, really early. At the 25.7 kilometre marker, we're in with Goslander. It's Zone 1, Zone 2 in the leading group of Category 1. Did you remember when we were in with the chase group in Category 1? We were in with Sopers and Shanks. They're now only 8 seconds back.
That was 20-some seconds.
It was 29 seconds, and it was a big gap of 700 metres. And now, working together, those 4 riders are going to get back onto this group, you know.
But this group won't panic. If you get distance on climb 1, it's very, very rare that you've then got the energy and you can come back well enough to go, actually, on climb 2, I'm then going to stay with the leaders.
Well,
it's not worth it.
Yes,
you should try to do it. Don't get me wrong, but if you've been dropped once, it's very hard to.
We've seen riders win Cat 1. I can remember occasions in the men's race where we've seen riders get dropped 2 or 3 times in a race, get back on, and then win.
Yep, and we're just going to see the junction being made. Emily Sopers makes the junction, so does Sharamillo. Shanks arrives as well. So
chapeau to that group.
Yeah, well done
brilliant,
to that group.
Brilliant work.
Big chase, and really, you can see here, Sharamillo, Shanks, and Sopers don't just go to the back of the group and get on.
I mean,
I saw that on the club run this week. Go to the front. That's what you've got to do. If you get to the group, get on the front.
Yeah, Shanks's legs should be absolutely shot after that road race yesterday.
Yeah.
But cracking work from that group of 4 to get back into the mix. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're currently running into the sprint, and how much lift there is and how late this is going to be critical for the riders who got back on. You can see Jaramillo and Shanks on the left-hand side of your screen in person at the moment as the pace starts to pick up on the front of this group. They're just looking to lift to go for the sprint. Remember, last time round, it was Alberg from Hermansen, Van Shaw, Sopers and Karamani, and Van Shaw now determined that she's going to be in the mix because she's leading this out. Alberg is behind. Last time round, it was Alberg who overhauled Hermansen. This time round, Alberg needs to overhaul Van Shaw. She's on her way. Camilla Alberg in that green sprint leader's jersey is going to make it 2 from 2. She gets the timing to perfection. She's got the power to close down the amazing sprinter that is Kelsey J. Van Shaw. Great racing, great riding, and that is going to mean it's going to be a win overall for Camilla Alberg.
Well, let's not forget, Camilla Alberg finished 4th in those World Championships last year. She absolutely battled with Francesca Tomasi. It went down to the final points scoring opportunity for that bronze medal. I think Camilla Alberg is on the ascendancy again, and she's getting her timing right for December. She's got to get through those semi-finals first in October, but now McCarthy goes up and over the top. Guerra is there as well. Alberg in the green skin suit with Katerina Karamani on her wheels. They are all coming back together again, but there's a small stretch in that group. You can see there, we don't want, or should I say, those 4 riders at the back don't want another gap to happen.
And it could well be it's the same 4 riders that the pressure of the chase has done the damage and it's pushed these riders back. So we're going to have to see. Just really interesting point. If anyone ever wonders how hard Category 2 is, I would say it's as hard as Category 1. It's just a different style of racing. I know that the numbers and the times often show Category 1 being there, but it's a more consistent pace in Category 2.
I think it's course dependent.
Yes. Today, the gap between Category 2 got to this checkpoint in 43 minutes, 28 seconds. How much quicker was Category 1? They weren't. they were 1 minute 33 seconds slower to the checkpoint.
Yeah, it is very, very course dependent. And we see the big, long climbs. Well, at the moment, talking about big, long climbs, Catherine Fuhr, the rider from Switzerland, who does those big, long climbs out on the road as part and parcel of her training, is now decided that at the 28.6 kilometre marker, enough is enough. It's time to open the burners. She does that. She picks up the pace. She's sitting around 5 watts per kilo. Now's the time to go. And Catherine Fuhr has decided enough is enough.
Indeed. So as they came through those gaps back, really starting to occur as you got behind the road. It's only a second or so. There was no huge gap, but Shanks, Guerrero, Sopers and Wagner, the 4 riders at the back, in trouble once again because it literally just got in not enough recovery time. Start to be distance. We'll see if any of them manage to hold the wheels as we drop in with Gabby Guerra in the pain cave. At the moment, the Guerra household having a very successful week outdoors. Let's see if they can replicate that indoors this weekend. Some fantastic racing from them. And I think there's top step on the podium for Nathan Guerra.
Yes.
So the Guerra household putting in some great racing at the moment, indoors and out.
Well, our riders inside, outside, on a bike, wherever, but putting in some fabulous performances in Category 1 at the moment, just settling back down from that push from Catherine Fuhr. Fuhr still on the front at the moment, but the group back all together again. Guerra goes to the front, comes completely off the pace and tries to slow it down again. They're heading towards the 30-kilometre marker. They've still got to run until they get into that aquarium climb. Pretty much just after the 35-kilometre marker is where the climb starts. The segment starts at 36.9. Category 2, you can see we're in with Holly Bergin. She's on the back of that leading group, 25 riders, and fabulous positioning from Bergin. She's on the back of the group. She's taking a more recovered ride in the draft. Not recovered in the draft at the moment is Kath Tompkinson. She's closing down. She's on the front of the Category 5 leading group. They're 38 seconds now off the back of the leaders on the road, which is now a 3-rider group.
Yep, Daniela Londano being distanced from our leading group of 4. So the quartet now a trio on the front. The question will be, how long can they stay there? And can Londano utilize the power and the speed that this Category 5 chase group will have to bring herself back into the mix? Londano there in that purple jersey. She's, mixed in. Giraldo, actually, I think it's also in here as well. So it is really interesting the way that this is moving. We've also got, I think, Category 4 basically on the back of this group. De Grazia, Zawiska, Knowles and Strand just making contact. So this group of leaders in Category 5, our chaser in Category 6, start to see the scarlet red jerseys of Category 4 just start to come through towards the front. Knowles leading them through. Zawiska very attentive on the wheel. Ciciolka in there. De Grazia, Strand and Co. At the moment, those Category 4 leaders just squeezing their way through. Larseret is in that mix as well. I think real usual suspects at the front there of the race, but this is the chasing group. 3 riders still in front. Those 3 leaders just about at the base of this descent, heading into the turn that will take them on to the climb back out and begin the ascent of the aquarium climb, if not the actual segment that is finished by that checkpoint. Behind this group that you can see on the left-hand side of your screen, right-hand side of your screen, about 900 meters behind at the moment, 800 meters in fact, I think it's going to be the Category 3 group. They're on the flat, which is why this distance is going out at the moment, because the pace and the momentum that the riders on the left have carried from the descent, just keeping them that little bit further out. Category 3 will pick up speed. 39 now, 40, 41, 42k an hour. It's going to pick its way right the way up here as they start to go down. For me, this is all about how much drive do you want to put in now is Category 3. Where do you want to get into the groups ahead? And do you want to come in? Where can you come in at a strategic point to use that draft? So if you let the category 4 and 5 riders get onto the climb, they're going to be more strung out. There's going to be more draft available in terms of numbers, but less speed. So each rider will be producing less advantage for you.
Well, you say that, but it's not a really steep climb, so there will be some draft at places on that climb. But what also I think is quite interesting is if you let those riders get onto the climb, it's not just about the draft, it's about the motivation to catch. If you've got riders scattered up the road rather than one large group of riders, you've consistently got riders to target and to pick off. And that in itself is a great motivating factor.
So let's explain that with a lovely little graphic hit from the team behind the scenes. This is the ascent. So we're basically just going through that 35-kilometer marker, the descent down a slightly rising section of road into the start of the ascent itself from 35.5 kilometers right the way up to what is essentially 37K. Up at the 39K at the top of the climb. So you've got a big climb here on the way up. However, it is stepped, isn't it, Emma? And
it is.
Where you catch those riders is going to be key. And of course, we also have the changing wind here today because the red sections are the headwind. So once you've gone up the first section, you go round the roundabout, it steepens out of the roundabout, and that's where you've got that big red bar straight into a block headwind on one of the steepest sections of this ascent.
Yeah, and you really want to be in a group, not on the front.
Yeah,
you know, you want to use your head on this climb. You really do. You want to race to your strengths, but you really need to be strategic and use your head. There's not a lot of opportunity for big attacks. Well, there is, but there's a lot of headwind out there, and technically, this is also now not just about who gets the polka dot banner first. This is about setting up the win. But it's a 6.3 kilometer run from the top of the climb, the top of the segment to the finish line.
Yep.
And what you've got to be careful of, either you go at the base of the segment and you extend a big gap, and then you can hold that gap on the descent. But if you're one or two riders clear and you've got a group of 5 or 6 behind, it's a long, long descent and they could catch.
Yep. The last section is going to be key coming out for me. Build the momentum, stay in the group all the way to the base of the descent and try and go from the back to the front of the group as you hit that final climb where it turns into a tailwind.
And the challenge here as well is you've got the later starting categories making the catches as well and sweeping up the riders who have been dropped off the group. If they get swept up on that descent, if they can get their timing and the momentum right to get into the faster closing group, and get in the draft, then that too is a great advantage and one you've got to watch for if you've got a gap and you're off the front.
So our riders on our screens at the moment, the front of the race, the Category 6 riders being caught back by the power of the Category 4 riders. That's bottom right-hand side of your screen. You can see Santos on the bottom left, the Category 6 rider in that lead group, just holding the wheels of Category 5 and Category 4. There's a Whisker on the right-hand side of your screen leading this bunch along at the moment. It's flat, it's fast. But if you're in the draft, you have that advantage. And Santos at the moment, the rider that's holding the wheels, she's surfing the wheels of riders like Kansara Jones. But the danger is that she's putting in this work now. They're going to hit this climb, and she's going to need to pick up the pace. Now, we know Santos can climb, but can she climb as fast as the rest of the riders? And the answer is going to be no, I agree.
No, she can't. And the issue is I think she was banking on the fact that they closed down the Category 6 group before they got to the climb, which would put her back into contention. That's not going to happen, and that's not, it has not paid off for her.
No, so our riders at the moment on the left-hand side of your screen on a 6% ascent at the moment. Santos really having to fight to hold the back of that group. Lifts her pace, gets out of the saddle. Right-hand side of your screen, you can see the front of that same group that we're looking at ahead of Santos. And at the moment, the one rider from Category 6 who is in there is the Polka Dot, the Mountains leader in Category 6, Liz Smithson, who has held the group. So I think just behind, just out of sight at the moment, is Smithson in this pack, just at the bottom of the screen, below the F for qualifier. I think you'll find she's just down there. Yeah. but it is only just. It's going to be really interesting to see how this plays. I'm just going to take a little bit of a scroll if we can. See, that was very tricky with these riders moving about.
It is.
They're shifting positions so quickly here. The front of the race, let's focus on that at the moment because it is pretty stable here. Whisker using her climbing abilities on the front here with CCO, Becker and Strand as they enter the tunnels. Smithson on the left-hand side of the screen. There we go. Good, great spot. Thanks, team. Just losing contact with the group, but the leading rider in category 6 ahead of Santos. She held the group longer on the climb, but what she needs to do now is not pay for that before the summit. And of course, bearing in mind that behind it's going to be really fractured. So it's about how many group, what numbers are there, where's the volume of riders, how many riders is there to shelter behind when it goes downhill really quickly, but you've got a headwind. So, that combined headwind speed plus your traveling speed means that the draft is huge.
Do you know what it means? It's going to be an interesting finale.
It certainly is. Let's go a little bit further back down the slopes here. The entrance to the aquarium at the moment come category 2. The main bulk of the category 2 riders that are left together. But you can see that they are picking up riders in category 3. They've managed to jump on board as well. Bassoni at the moment on the ascent, been taking a little bit of time up and doing some riding outdoors. Been putting in some Ks outdoors. We'll see whether or not she's got the climbing ability to break this group up. Certainly at the moment leading ahead of Bjarhead, who is our polka dots jersey wearer, the leader in the climbs competition. Mali Steyer in the mix, Paulson, Engstrom, Proust, Kokolowitz, all looking to hold those wheels. Rianne Denton, who we've seen on our screens in person, also in the mix. As we go back to category 1 on the left-hand side of the screen, this is the top of that first rise, and the move has been made by Guerra again. She's put the hammer down. McCarthy is sat on a wheel. Holcroft, Kulczynski, Karamani, Alberg, all behind. It's only a matter of a few seconds, but if you look at the top right-hand side of your screen, the yellow disc of each and every rider at the moment, showing that this has now lined out behind Guerra, behind McCarthy. Tomasi leading the charge behind, then Fua, Karamani, Holcroft and Van Heuling. But we're starting to see the gap go. Guerra at 5.9 watts per kilo. McCarthy holding around that same pace. They both lift up. They both drop down as the gradient bites. As we see McCarthy come to the front now. Guerra's turn to sit on the wheels. McCarthy's done it on that first section. They hit this flat, in fact, slightly downhill section of the course before it kicks once again.
There's a good-sized group behind. Bruni, Kulczynski, Holdcroft, Fua, Karamani, all in that chasing group. They've got each other to work with, but these two riders now clear of the group by 5 seconds. They're continuing to push on whilst the group behind just holding off. In fact, Holdcroft on the front of the group, Holdcroft, teammate of McCarthy. Teamwork going on here. Kristen Kulczynski, also a teammate of McCarthy. Those two riders on the front of the pack and just controlling the pace at the moment to let the gap go. Well, on the right-hand side of your screen, the Category 4 pack who are at the top of the leaders on the road at the moment, and Cisioka and Zawiska are the two riders battling for those points. Vanya Strand also doing a great race.
So Zawiska, the mountains leader, who came into that with a 2-point advantage on Knowles, more to Lazaret, Heibo, and Castano. A different set of challenges this time around. Cisioka, the rider who takes the checkpoint prize. Remember, prizes for each rider at the checkpoint, but it is Zawiska who takes away the overall win. In Category 5, it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out as we see Category 2 climber going up over the top, and that is Marlene Bjarhead going through that checkpoint. Bjarhead had 8 points coming into this. She's now got 16. She's clear of Bassoni, who came through in second place on that checkpoint, and that means there's 4 on the way through to the finish between them. 4 points on there. So Bjarhead is going to take the mountains competition in Category 2. In Category 6, that went... they're not quite there yet. Category 5 have reached it. So Category 5, it's going to be Guiney who takes the overall win. So we'll round these up once these riders get up and over the top. But we're just back in with McCarthy. And whilst we've been watching the sprints at the top,
McCarthy's pushed on.
Yeah, Guerra's lost the wheel here. She's pushing at 6.97 watts per kilo, but it looks like the gap has gone to Kate McCarthy. The world champion is on the front and the gap has opened.
Has indeed, and it's 5 seconds to Guerra at the moment. As we drop into McCarthy's pain cave as she climbs in the polka dot skin suit towards the polka dot banner. Now that polka dot banner at the 38.5 kilometre marker. She's going to swing around that bend. It's a flatter section once she gets around the corner, and then that final climb to the banner. That 5 seconds is holding to Guerra. Then we have Tomasi, Kolchinsky, Fua, Bruni, Gallegos. It's a good-sized group. They're around 22 seconds back at the moment. Let's just remind ourselves it's a 6.3 kilometre run from the banner, the polka dot banner, to the finish line with a huge descent. So the majority of that is a big, long descent, and then a final 1K kicker and a flat run to the checkered flag today.
And we've seen a lot of riders already go over the top of this aquarium climb so far. That is very, very telling. There's 74 riders already gone through that checkpoint and are on the descent already. And that means there's lots of riders to take a bit of draft from on the way down. Guerra chasing 8 seconds the gap from McCarthy to Guerra, behind Gallegos leading the charge, but she's got Fua, Kolchinsky, Tomasi and Van Heulen for company at the moment. McCarthy's going to take the checkpoint prize. She's going to clean up in the mountains competition today on qualifier race number 4 on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Behind, Guerra is not backing off, but neither is McCarthy. You can see that polka dot skin suit in front. It's separated at the moment by one rider in category 6 and now category 4 riders, sprint riders, but the battle is on behind. This is a chase for points a little bit further down, but it's also about minimizing the gap to the front of the race here, because this is a big group. And this is the size of group that could count on the descent, because if these riders work together, that gap is only 30 seconds. This isn't your 2-minute gap we're seeing. It's 30 seconds between the race leader and this group of chasers, and that is more than doable with what we've got in front of the riders.
Well, 8 riders in this chase group. They're 20 seconds down on Guerra, who's 9 seconds down on McCarthy at this point in time. In category 2, well, they went through earlier, Bjarhead and Bassoni battling it for the points. The chase group behind them, 9 seconds. 13 riders. Category 3, Helen McKay went through at the front. Russell and Lip leading 12-rider group to chase. Smithson leading in category 6 from Santos and Sudibayo at that point. In category 4, it was Cisioka in a leading an 11-rider group, and category 5 it is 6 riders still in contention.
Okay, let's run you through our categories from 6 right the way through. So the points at the top of that climb, Smithson taking maximum points from Santos there. 16 points overall means Smithson has the overall win in category 6 in our mountains competition. In category 5, a real battle between the riders, with no one rider taking top spot twice. Giuliano took top spot on climb 1. Guiney takes it on climb number 2. It means it's 12 points to Guiney. She's taking away the overall win in category 5 in the mountain climbing competition. Let's go to category 4, where we saw Zawiska take away the top of the climb first time around. She was picked, we saw on our screens, by Cisioka on the line, who took the maximum points on the second ascent. Overall, Zawiska with the overall climb win in category 4. So that prize heading in her direction. Remember, prizes for the overall and the individual checkpoint leader as well. In category 3, the competition going to the rider who took 2 wins. That is Helen McKay. She goes through clear of Russell, the nearest challenger, 4 points behind with 12 points in total. In category 2, Malign Bjarhead took maximum points. Another of our riders who ascended that climb and took the climb checkpoint twice and took that prize twice and adds that to the overall. Category 1, well, that was the same again as Bjarhead, because it was this time round Kate McCarthy, the world champion, who took the top of the climb twice. 16 points to McCarthy. 2 first places. Guerra in second place, a third place, and a second place, meaning Guerra's points total 10 points.
Yes.
And breathe.
Indeed. So 42.7 kilometres is where the leading group on the road is at the moment. And you can see it is a mixed group. Category 2, Category 3, Category 4 and Category 5 leaders in this group at the moment. It is a real mixed bag. They're at the 42.9 kilometre marker. Kate McCarthy on the left-hand side of your screen is at the 41.3 kilometre marker. She's leading the Category 1 race. She's 17 seconds clear of Guerra and 39 seconds clear of the Chase group. The Chase group, last time we were in with them, 8 riders in that Chase group. So coming towards the base of the climb, it's going to be an interesting run towards the finish.
It certainly is. I think it's going to be all about how much work people are prepared to invest in chasing on the descent, then coming into this little bumps on the way in and then up onto the rise. Big kick on the front here, the 43.5k marker from Sophie Giovanni. Giovanni is aware that if she needs to get a gap, she's got to do it on a climb. Goes hard here on this rise, 3.5% gradient. The wind coming slightly to her rear at the moment, but the rest of the bunch responding. It's definitely shaken things up. But Santos, Penna, Bjarhead, and Kokolowitz are quickly onto the hill. Sophie Giovanni gets out of the saddle again in person as that gradient kicks at 2.5%. So at the moment, Giovanni continues to kick. We will see who's going to have this. We've got Bjarhead, the leader of the climb competition, quickly kicking up on the climb. So as they go round this right-hand turn, nobody can break the group. 44.1k, 700 meters to go here. These are your leaders in Category 2. Category 4 leaders are on the hill. So are Category 5. They are also in the mix here. This is about who can get the timing right, who's got the energy when they need it. Schneider, Giovanni, and Denton on your screens on the left-hand side here. There's the riders on the right. The nearby list are all massing. Roach is in here, our sprint leader. 300 meters to go. This is the run for the line. The banner is going to come into sight around this right-hand turn. Kokolowitz has got the lead at 7.5 watts per kilo. Bjarhead's kicking at 9. 8.5 from Paulson. What's Roach got? Can Roach kick? She's not got the speed here, I don't think. Paulson comes up. Bjarhead's coming on the shoulder at 10 watts per kilo. Paulson's holding her. No, she's not. Bjarhead goes over the top. Marlene Bjarhead, by my reckoning, just took that. There's a punch of delight from Christine Schneider, who took a top 5 in the sprint on our screens. That is one of the great things about Sunday Race Club. It's not just about the win. It's about the riders putting in great performances. And let me just say, Christine Schneider, she did get 5th. She took 3rd.
She did indeed, and we'll come back to that in a moment because we're dropping in with Kate McCarthy at the moment, the world champion. She's wearing the polka dot skin suit at the moment because she's won the climbing competition today, and she is coming up to the final 1k to go marker here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. We're on the Sands of Time course. She's 19 seconds clear of Gabby Guerra in 2. They're 50 seconds clear. Well, McCarthy's 50 seconds clear of the Chase group of 8 riders behind who are going to be battling it out for 3rd place, possibly today, as she comes towards that final 800 meters. She's going to be chasing that final banner today, the UCI banner here on the Sunday Race Club. It's qualifier 4 in August, and the world champion is doing the business.
We will come back. We have got results in categories 5, 4, 3, and 2. We'll be bringing you all those at the end of the show, and we'll go through those in detail. We don't need to bring you those now. We're going to focus in on our world champion, Kate McCarthy, the MyWhoosh champion, making her way towards the line. She's ridden 95, and this will now be her 96th race on the Sunday Race Club. It's going to be 3/4 of the way to a century of wins here today, because she's clear at the front of the race. She's got nearly 20 seconds gap on second place Guerra. The rest of the riders are in a big bunch behind. But as the archway comes into sight, as the banner comes into sight, it is the UCI World Champion, the MyWhoosh Champion, and Sunday Race Club. Prolific wins, 75 wins to Kate McCarthy on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. She takes a race win here on qualifier race number 4 as Gabby Guerra comes in. Big kick from Guerra here. All these Ks, all these sprints, each and every pedal stroke going towards the World Championships that are coming up. Another fantastic performance. Twice silver medalist Guerra goes in underneath the banner. Second place here today, as about 40 seconds behind comes the bunch, and it is a good-sized group.
Yes, it is indeed. And with 300 metres to go, we're going to see the sprint launch. Fu is leading it out. Van Heuling has gone at 12.5 watts per kilo, though. Liz Van Heuling is leading this out. Can Catherine Fua catch her?
14.5 watts per kilo just came from Fua. She drops down to 13.6, but Van Heuling's got the front of the race. Tamassi's got a great kick on her, but Elise Gallegos is coming hard on the shoulder. Gallegos goes over the top, and it's Elise Gallegos who takes that bunch sprint. Gallegos shows that she's got the snap, she's got the kick. I tell you something, there is pain, there is exhaustion all over that race field. That was a great finish, and I tell you something, that is a fantastic sprint finish, because that was so quick.
It was absolutely phenomenal, that sprint. The power those women were putting down, well, it's enough to charge a small town. But Kate McCarthy didn't need to sprint. She just rode away from the group on the climb. She took the win today in 1 hour, 11 minutes and 43 seconds. 21 seconds outside of the course record. Gabby Guerra came through for second place today in that category 1 race. 21 seconds back in the end. You can see how quick the category 2 pack were today, respectively to the category 1 pack, because Elise Gallegos, who took 3rd place in that category 1 race, taking that sprint down in 18th place overall. So as we say, the same race courses, but raced in a different way.
Indeed, very much fantastic racing from all of our race categories. Brilliant performances there. I can't wait to dive through each of these groups. Riders coming in non-stop at the moment.
Yeah, they are indeed. And, some fabulous racing, as you say. So in that category 1 race, McCarthy Guerra, Gallegos winning that sprint. But can I just say, that sprint was absolutely phenomenal. The power that was going down there. Gallegos, Ulberg, Fua, Van Heuling, who was the rider who led that out. It was absolutely phenomenal. Tomassi was in there as well. So was Bruni and Maria Holdcroft. I mean, Kristen Kolczynski as well. It was just superb. Those numbers that went down there. It was about positioning. It was about timing. It was about all the things we talk about when it comes to great sprinting. And we've just seen great sprinting again.
Okay, so let's have a little bit of a rundown through our categories. We're going to start with category 1 that Emma's just run through pretty much our top results there. Just in terms of that category 1 race, let's just talk slightly more generally than the result that everybody can see. The way that was raced, it was critical moments, wasn't it? And the 2 key critical moments, really, it was about on climb 1, the last K of the climb, but on climb 2, it's the first kilometre of the climb, because that's really where we saw the kick of McCarthy going clear, and we saw that move starting to break on climb 2, but she then held that power to take herself up the climb, down the other side and into the finish. So really, the rest of the race was quite steady.
Well, yes, but can I just say we're starting to see a pattern emerge. We've seen the pattern of McCarthy versus Guerra versus McCarthy for some time now on the Sunday Race Club. But the pattern I'm talking about now is this big group of riders behind them. 8 riders in that group battling it for position week in, week out. And it doesn't matter whether it's a climb, it doesn't matter whether it's a sprint. We're starting to see that group of 8 riders really start to be in contention, and they're so well matched. I have to give a big shout to Katerina Karamani, who took 11th place today. That was a great race as well.
Should we move to category 2?
Let's do that.
Category 2, Marlene Bjarhead here coming in. That is Marlene Bjarhead's 5th win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. One of our most prolific riders, 178 rides on the Sunday Race Club. A rider now who has 15 podiums. And, really strong ride by her. Great to see Christine Schneider, though. I'm going to put this in quick before Emma jumps in. Christine Schneider taking that 3rd place. You saw her punch the air in delight. I mean, I think it was as much about the fact she produced a fantastic sprint as it was about position.
Well, can I just tell you that the top 20 riders broke the course record in category 2. I mean, that's how fast that category 2 race was today. The existing course record of 1 hour, 13 minutes, 26 seconds set by Camilla Miros, who is no slouch, has been absolutely decimated. And that's because of the aggressive type of racing and the big pack in category 2. So kudos to every single one of the top 20 in category 2 today. Great result.
Category 3 being taken, the win taken by Helen McKay. I mean, we talked about her punching her way out. If you take her to a line, she's going to sprint clear. She did that again. I mean, what a ride by her. Climbs, sprints, and the overall. Incredibly, it's her 2nd win. I would have put it down for more, but she's really good at, 15 sprint jerseys, now 16 sprint jerseys, shows what she's got. Today, she stayed on those climbs, and actually, she was kicking over the top of those climbs really well.
And quite often we see McKay targeting the segments. She targets the sprint segments and the climb segments, sometimes both, and then she doesn't target the finish. But today, it was a perfect setup for her. It really was, and it just worked brilliantly. So clean sweep for her. But Clamola, great racing. So Russell, Ann Lip, Londano, Mayenhout, again, another strong performance, another top 10. Brilliant racing. Category 4, Cici Olka. Look how close that was.
It might have been close, but Cici Olka has form. She is fit. That's his 15 podiums, I think. 13 podiums now. She's got in total. I mean, absolutely phenomenal riding. 6th win on the Sunday Race Club. And the way, cause she was getting better because she took the sprint, the 2nd climb.
Yeah.
She took the sprint over the top there from Zawiska, who managed to hold on to take the overall climbs jersey. But Cici Olka really showed, I think, for me, that she got that racecraft right. And as you say, I'm at 0.3 of a second separating 1 and 2, and in fractions more behind to Zawiska.
Yeah, 2 seconds separating the top 10 riders today. That was one really amazing sprint. And Vanya Strand coming up from Cat 5 and sitting in the bunch. A really great job today. Category 5 themselves, it was Randa Cahool who took the win today, and Guiney had to settle for the polka dots and 2nd place.
Randa Cahool's 5th win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Randa, a regular rider on Sunday Race Clubs. You would think, because of her prolific wins and the fact that she's really improved, that she's been here for a long time. This is her 20th Sunday Race Club. She's taken 5 wins and a 2nd place. And really, I think a rider that we need to keep our eye on here, because that is a win in category 5, and that is a brilliant result for her.
Yeah, and again, eight riders inside the old course record. So Cahool setting a phenomenal performance there today, 1 minute 10 seconds inside the old course record. So brilliant job for her.
Let's move to our final category 6, where Daniela Londano took the green jersey, but there was no stopping Liz Smith. So she takes her 6th win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. She's got 7 second places and 6 third places. Further 9 podium places in 78 participations on the Sunday Race Club. An absolutely phenomenal rider. And we talked earlier on the show about riders who have improved because of the MyWhoosh Championship and how they race that and the physical improvement. For me, that is embodied by Liz Smithson. She was good, but now she's even better. And I think that means you can see how hard that Category 6 race is now.
Yeah, and both Smithson and Santos went underneath the old course record today in Cat 6. I think we might see both of those riders go up shortly because they really have just moved on. Ladano, Sudabayo, Giraldo, Amida, there was some great racing there in Category 6. It really was superb today.
I can't wait to get into all of the detail. I'm going to be scanning through the pages of MyWhoosh info and go to the results on there. I'm going to be looking at the power, looking at the times, looking at who had the highest heart rates, looking at who did what in which category. You can do that as well. It's not just limited to us in the commentary box. So do go on to MyWhoosh info on there with all of the details on there. Great new feature as well is that there's some new, you can now look at the maps in a world and actually look at the complete world and which maps and what routes go where. I've spent too much time looking at that this week. I must admit, I'm going to hold my hand up right now. That was me spending too much time enjoying looking at the maps. Jump on board there. Don't forget, all the results at the moment are coming in on mywhoosh.com. Go to results. They're not official until they get that official stamp of approval. You can follow MyWhoosh. It is at MyWhoosh on social media. You can follow MyWhoosh at MyWhoosh Racing. And don't forget, of course, that you can go to at MyWhoosh to download all. So hello and welcome back to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club to Qualifier race number 4 in August. My name's Matt Payne. I'm here in the studios with Emma Martin, and we've just been enjoying one of an absolute classic, I think I would describe it, Sunday Race Club for the women, with very different tactics at play, different trigger points, different attack points, different tactical plays being made. Some worked, some didn't. Different things happened, as you would expect on a Sunday Race Club, with lots of excitement. We're going to move from our women's race to the men's race. And Emma, the men's race today, it's basically 60k, essentially flat, longest climbs a k long. It's not a lot of anything, and yet it often produces some pretty brutal racing. And I am reminded of the quote from Matt Smithson in the Inside the Race podcast about basically races being as fast as a Cat 6 men's race start.
Yeah, but do you know what I'm also remembering? I'm also remembering the conversation with Jason Osborne when we interviewed him as part and parcel of Inside the Race during the MyWhoosh Championships, where we asked him what type of course would be needed for the riders to beat him. And this was the type of response he gave. This type of course was the course where if a rider wanted to beat Jason Osborne, it was their best shot. So has anybody got their best shot lined up today? Have those teams had a conversation, and are they going to execute some phenomenal play in Cat 1? My eyes are tuned to the screen to find out, and it's going to be really interesting.
Don't forget, you can join us here all the way through, week in, week out on the Sunday Race Club. Make sure you hit the subscribe button on YouTube as well as on social media. It's at MyWhoosh on social media, on the Instagram and on Facebook. Now, let's turn to the men's race, Emma. We've got some really exciting racing coming up for the men. In terms of riders last week, is there similarity?
Well, do you know, it's going to be interesting because last week, Jason Osborne took the win from Ollie Jones by 30 seconds. Ollie Jones was 34 seconds ahead of Van Elst in third. We've seen the Jones-Osborne double for a long time now. I'm looking for someone to get in there, someone else to appear, and this could be the course today. In the other categories, it is going to be close racing. Sprint fest is my word of the day.
Oh, well, we will have to see if it is a sprint fest. You'll have to get yourself to the 60.1k marker with us. Join us as we head into the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club Qualifier, race number 4. So it is Qualifier race 4 in August. The MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club coming to you 52 weeks of the year in, year out, bringing you the racing. Every rider tested and verified, each performance checked, and of course, big prizes. And MyWhoosh, the only platform paying out these prizes week in, week out. Well, any time of the year as well. And to get hold of those prizes, our riders today in the men's race are competing in the racing in Arabia on the Al Wathba course. And Emma, this is... I always think of the profile a bit like a heart rate trace. The bouncier it is, the harder the racing will be. But that's not strictly true, is it?
No, because if anybody is eagle-eyed, that's 50 meters on the side there on the left. That's what the, well, I was going to say that's what the biggest climb is, but it's not. The biggest climb is 46 meters here today, and that's the categorized Leeward climb. We do that twice, once at the 8-kilometer marker, once at the 50.34 kilometer marker. Those are the two climbs that make up the climbing competition today. Short, sharp and steep. We've got 3 sprints today, but as you'll notice, the first one of those at the 18.1k, the Bahrain sprint, you've got to get up and over that climb first. I think the groups are going to get smaller today as the race progresses, but I still think we're going to have big packs at the finish, and this could be, I say could be because this is about choices. This is about choices as to how the teams, the individual riders and the categories race today. We could see some steady transitions and some fast finales, or we could see lots and lots of attacks go. Keep your eyes peeled for that 20 to 25 kilometre marker, because there's a bit of headwind out there, but there's a lot of climbs in succession, and that's where I think most of the attacks, if not on the leeward climb, that's where it'll happen.
And the side wind today is predominantly the key thing here. There's 56% side wind, 18% tailwind, 24% headwind in total. It basically means that positioning left to right hand side of the bunch going into the finish particularly is going to be key, because from 55k to 60k it's a side wind, so you need to be on the right side of the bunch. It's not just being behind a rider, it's to one side as well, isn't it?
It's a side wind. You need to be on the right side of the bunch. I love that. Sorry.
Yeah.
But at the moment, we are down with the start lists. 392 riders on the start sheets today, 70 of those in category 6.
Thomas Culver taking the win in category 6 last week. He also took the climbs competition. The sprint win went to Ola Warren in category 6 last time around. We'll see who is going to take that out today. Let's move from category 6 to category 5, where our sprint winner was Joel Warren.
Yes.
Joel Warren took the sprint. The mountains competition was Igor Milic, and the overall win went to Milic as well.
Well, interesting for Joel Warren, because Ola Warren has moved up to category 5 today. So keep your eyes out for the 1-2 in the Warren family, but a number of other riders moving up into category 5. The entire top 4 from last week in category 6 head on up. Milic, who took the win in category 5, moves up to category 4 and joins the 76 riders on the start sheets today.
And the win going to Arthur Corbani. Great ride by him to take that individual winning category for the mountains competition, going to Jakob Bitko, and the sprint win also going to Jakob. So taking the sprint and the climbs competition in category 4.
And Corbani and Bitko both moving up to category 3 on the back of those performances last week. 65 riders in category 3, and it was Pony from Van Urk last week. Holweiler, Bjarhead and Walter and Holweiler moving up. It's going to be interesting to see how they go.
The mountains competition going to Rick Van Urk, and that sprint win going to Radoslaw Bukawecki in category 3. In category 2, the sprints went to Phil Graves, the mountain competition to Harvard Gednes, and the individual win also going to Gednes, but really dominated by the break last week.
Yeah, it was. And the break often established by Christopher Morgan. He's in category 2 this week, so he's come up from category 3, breakaway master from cat 3. Holweiler, Bergen, Elos, Oviedo and Walter all progressing to cat 2. It's a huge race field with 76 riders. Category 1, however, 44 riders and some new riders moving on up.
So riders moving on up, but it was business as usual in terms of the climbs competition and the individual win, with Jason Osborne taking that sprint win going to Pavel Skirski. Osborne's win, though, 30 seconds in total, so not necessarily as big as we would have expected. Let's see what happens today. Our first riders are off. They're away from the pens. Category 6 underway, 2.5 minutes between each of our race fields. So 2.5 minutes between category 6 race start before we go to category 5 race start, then a further 2.5 minutes to category 4 race start. You get the gist. That will take us right the way through to category 1. Let's talk about category 6 first of all, though. We've gone through sort of the headline winners. What really has impressed me in category 6 last week is, in terms of all-time PBs, personal bests, riders like Robert Gouda got a personal best average watts, his personal best 20 minutes watts, his personal best minutes watts, his personal best 5-second watts, and his best heart rate ever. It shows you just how hard you have to work to be right at the front of category 6. It's so competitive.
It is, but at the moment, it's an interesting race. And you can see Alex Lark on our screens at the moment, nicely towards the front third of the group here. And just taking a little look at the pack, and wide across the road still, a lot of riders in this group. Nice push out of the front, but Atruba, Santos, Lark, Bertrand, Kurderon, all towards front. So is Washchek Sebsa as well. So Rudolf Bertrand, there we go, the rider in the level racing kit. He too is in the mix. Big group, not as stretched as normal. Luke Allport 32nd, not on the front, Allporting his way towards the first sprint checkpoint, because that first sprint checkpoint not until the 18.1 kilometre marker. Different type of racing, different course and segments.
Definitely, and I think that's the key thing here, isn't it? It's about who goes well on repeated kicks. There is a lot of flat here as well, and this is one of the contrasts between the women's and the men's race. I think the women's race, we had two big climbs, but it was bumpy all the way in between. Here, riders like Magnus Vigland, who's on our screens at the moment, have to get dialed this riding at half a percentage gear. Make sure that you sit in the wheels, conserve that energy. And I think for me, that's really the key skill here that they're going to have to exhibit. It's about not using too much energy. We'll see if Magnus can repeat his top 10. He got 8th last week. Let's see who's going to be top 10 in category 5. They're our next set of riders. They're leaving the pens as we speak, heading out on to race route. Category 5. It was a very different race last week in terms of how hard it went and where it went hard. William Bramati, a rider who really impressed, again getting lots of personal best in the last, best day in the last 90 days. But is it a course for a sprinter today or a great all-round rider rather than a climber? I think so. We'll have to see. Just in with Mohammed Mukhtari at the moment. Good to see you, sir. Another morning, another Sunday morning, another day we see Mohammed Mukhtari. Some of our riders, I think I see more than some of members of my family.
Well, they are members of the family, members of the cycling family. Mohammed Mukhtari, one of those in the category 5 pack, right towards the front of the group.
Indeed. So the category 5 group up and away. Who will be taking away the race win? We'll need to find out. It's going to be really interesting to see how David Barbala goes on, having moved up, and Joseph Van Beers. Ola Warren, as Emma has said, definitely a rider to keep an eye on as we go through. And Marius Fossier back with us once again, the man with one of the best studios ever. Think less, pedal more. Love it on the background there. Going to go for the sprints. We'll see how he goes on. I love the fact that Marius there, just patting the side there where Volunteer Legend is.
Marius will want to tune in next week to the Inside the Race podcast when it's released, because Simon Llewellyn is on his top poster, one of the BMC squad, and the BMC team. Simon Llewellyn is going to be on the podcast next week.
He is indeed. Inside the Race, follow it at MyWhoosh Racing on social media. Go to www.mywhooshracing.com, and don't forget, we want to see your last 500. So Joel, get a video of you in your pancake for the last 500 meters of your race today and get it sent in. You can just do that on the form that's on there. Thank you everybody who sent them in so far. Don't think that we will ever have enough of them.
I love it that Joel Lipinharsky is still in his warm-up jersey.
Oh, I think it's a really good move.
Yes, and down in the pen, there may still be some warm-up jerseys on. I imagine there's some riders just taking them off. We're in with Jonas Goman at the moment, and go is the green on the screen, and away go category 4. They're up, they're out. Sunday Race Club qualifier 4 for August is away.
Now, this, for me, category 4, I always find, I think it's one of those categories really hard to call.
Oh, okay.
And the reason I say that is because it's become one of the categories where you get a lot of transition up and down into it, but you also, I think, there's a riders, the course that suits riders tends to be the course they go well on, and it seems to have more of an impact than other categories. Some of the other categories, it's the same. It doesn't matter whether it's got mountains or it's flat. Here, I think courses that suit riders in category 4 tends to be quite a deciding factor. It's one of the decisive factors. Leonardo Graziani on our screens at the moment, the Brazilian just out of the saddle. We're going to see how He goes today on today's race route. Maybe you would have been looking for a little bit more climbs, but there are plenty of ascents where you can make a difference if you get a chance, if you haven't already had your legs burn out, chasing down moves on the front. Graziani and Rusumaki on the front with a gap, couple of seconds back. We're just in with Mika Rusumaki at the moment, part of our Finnish contingent. The rider running in the Northern European hemisphere at the moment, out of the saddle, just kicking down on those pedals. You can just see the power coming out, nearly 400 watts from Mika at the moment, as these two keep the pace high. Nick Scolari just tucked into the bunch. The mathematician himself is in the group. Definitely a rider to watch, I think, on today's course. Scolari,
yes.
I think, I don't want to give away his tactics. Actually, I'm not going to say.
No, don't. I'm not
going to say. I'll let you know at the end if what I think Nick's tactics today happened.
Okay, well, we shall wait and see. Ricky Kiddle in the mix as well. Great to see Ricky Kiddle back here, but you can see the push on the front of the Category 4 race at the moment. 2 riders down the road, 2 riders chasing. Henry Yeast is the rider pushing on to close down the gap. The riders here, this is the first time in the starts that we've seen riders push out of the pen and really try to go early for the break. Really interesting move because there is that short climb just out of the pen.
Yep, that little rise and fall, enough to trigger a difference. It looks massive on the course profile, but it's literally a few meters high because of the scale of the course profile itself. The highest ascent, 25 meters above our start level. The lowest descent, about 40 meters below the start level. There's very little height difference today, and there are a lot of flat sections on here, the finish not being one of them. It's a gradual long 5k drag to the finish. But in with Sebastian Castellano as the riders leave the pens. Big group of riders here in Category 3, and a big thank you now about to pop in a comment up onto the live chat as well. Much appreciated. We do try and keep a check on that as well throughout the course of the day. So thanks everybody who comments on there.
We do. Rick Van Erck on your screens at the moment, part and parcel of this Category 3 pack, pushing out of the pen. Niall Batty, Raphael Butcher, Christian Gostek is here as well. The Category 3 pack, I mean, it's a good-sized group, but it is not one of the largest. But we've got Patrick Bloom, Arthur Corbani, Nikolai Bullo coming up into the group. Jakob Bitko comes up as well from Category 4. So some class riders on the move up into Category 3. I tell you, it's a good course if you are being lifted a category this week.
Oh, I don't necessarily. For most riders, yes. For Arthur Corbani, no.
Because Arthur, Corbani is a climber.
He's a great climber. He's a youngster. So when you're a younger lighter rider, yes, you've got lots of kicking, you've got lots of super acceleration, but you tend to be lighter. You tend to be better on a climb. And I think when this is a course that suits power. Power. You know, I don't want to sound like more power, but it is more power. That's what you want, the power.
You're cranking up the engine.
It is, you know, you want your V12, not your little 4-cylinder, you know, that's your Dusty. You want your V12, you know, big Ferrari here because it's fast. It's literally, it's about putting the power down and getting the speed. I mean, we're doing 36k an hour at the moment. These riders are in zone 2-3.
I'll tell you one of the riders to watch out for today. I've just seen Olivier Simmons in this group.
Yes.
He's a rider to keep your eyes on, big style. He's got a great turn of speed and he is strong. Well, Tord Allenjung is the rider we are in with in Category 2 as the lights go green and the pack leave the pen wide across the road. Allenjung with Santo, Oviedo, Notes, Sinclair, Yannicki, Langevin. Oh, Langevin may well love the race today, but it's Nicolas Fournier, the Frenchman, who's dialing it on the front. And I told you to keep your eyes on Christopher Morgan.
Yeah, he's come. It's like, I've gone up category. I don't care. Let's
Same
go
tactic.
for it. Let's go for it. Well, and again, the other thing is when you go up a category, you don't know how they go out of the pen. You don't know what was a.
Well, if you've done your homework, you do.
Well, yes, but it's one thing doing the homework and seeing the numbers. It's another thing racing the numbers. It's and actually being subjected to that. And I think Morgan was always going to err on the side of caution because he knows he's got that kick off the line. He's always got the power off the line. One rider I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how they go today. Nick Van der Leeke, if he's made our start line, moving down category 2, he's a rider who knows exactly how to hide out the wind. Probably as much as Todd Allen Young, because Allen Young, very experienced rider here on MyWhoosh.
Yeah, he is, and just noticing a number of other riders in the mix as well. So we have new riders to the Sunday Race Club 2 today.
And Todd Allen Young, I've just seen it. This is his 100th participation on the Sunday Race Club. Happy century, Mr. Allen Young. 100 participations on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club.
It doesn't get easier either. Look at this.
It
Absolutely.
just gets quicker.
They are indeed making it quick. And Remy Confession right on the front. But we'll keep our eyes peeled when we go back to that Category 2 race, because we do have new riders and some class Swedish new riders who I see racing the Swedish Nationals. And doing a great job there as well.
Indeed. Todd Allen Young on 100, and I think next week potentially Mohammed Mukhtari. One man who's a regular on our screens, it is Luke Allport, the rider on your screens in person. We've gone to Luke on a climb, which is always the best place to go to a rider to see just how hard they're working. And
punching up this one.
Yeah, he's got the power down here. Wojciech Sebsa, the rider on the front, one of our most sartorially elegant riders, and on-brand riders on the climb. But on the right-hand side of your screen, Category 1, about to leave the pens as Sebsa is in number 1 spot on the road. Category 1 leave the pens with Mikael Plantero at the moment as they come out of the pens and turn on to this link road. It will take them to the course proper. You can see at the moment, though, that group are pretty much together. Sebsa on the climb. Look at Jürgen Sommerer go. He's got a great sprint. He's using it here. He's going to score the first of our climb points here on the leeward climb. Jürgen Sommerer, he's even got the time to throw the emotes out as well. So Sommerer taking away maximum points on that climb. What a great ride by him to go over the top there. I thought that Sebsa was going to potentially be in with that, but no, absolutely not. Sommerer, Vikland, both going over the top there of Sebsa. Sebsa inside the top 5. So it is Sommerer, Vikland, Sebsa, Lasno, and Kedrian, the riders who have gone through, taking 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points. Today's climbs, both Category 4 point climbs, so both have that 5 to 1 points allocation. As in Category 1, it looks like somebody has decided, do you know what? Let's make it hard today. It's Johan Noren off the front of the group at 6.5 watts per kilo. And behind, I think there's a little bit of debate. Who's going to do the chasing? Do we really think Johan Noren is going to take it to the finish? How hard do we want to go? And it's the world champion, Jason Osborne, at 10 watts per kilo. That's provoked the response from the rest behind. 10, 12 watts per kilo going down. And this is where the rest of the group has to react.
They do, or else the race is over, because Osborne is down the road and Johan Noren is no slouch at all. He really is a fast rider and a punchy rider as well. But Osborne, Pedersen, Panizza, Andres, and Ricardo Panizza on our screen at the moment in the MyWhoosh Championships jersey from 2025, retro now. Kaminsky is pushing on, so is Don. Kaminsky's in the Alpha Jaw jersey. Nice kit. Ruben Don chasing as well. The group all coming back together. One rider just off the back. This is an introduction to Category 1 in the fastest way possible. And I'll tell you something, they've not caught Johan Noren yet.
I think it is only a matter of time when you've got Osborne on the offensive, because everybody will react. Everybody will want to be in position. They are losing riders behind you. Are starting to see riders being distanced. Fabra, Mounty and Hanley on your screens. They're not in Category 1 yet. They're in Category 5. Ola Warren, the rider on the front with the gap. Fabra, look, hard up in front of him. He knows that Warren is just in front for the points. He's going to bury himself to the line. He's not going to make the junction. Warren's going to get maximum points. Fabra is going to be in second place. Mukhtari is right in the mix with Duda and Mountier there. So, interesting. James Mountier, definitely a rider to watch out for, I think, on this course.
Hanley in the polka dots as well.
Yeah. Is that a statement of intent or what?
Well, it was absolutely eyeballs out, wasn't it? It was to that point, and Ola Warren picking up in category 5. Those 5 points, Maxime Fabre picking up, Basuda picking up 3, James Mountier picking up 2, and Joachim Skretting picking up 1. Mkhitaryan in 6th, Hanley in real life polka dots in 10th. That was seriously fast. 46 riders in contention in Cat 5 at that point. In Cat 6, when they came to the top of that climb, it was a little different. 31 riders clear.
And the time to the line almost identical for Ola Warren as Jürgen Summerer was when he hit that line as well. Virtually nothing between 0.1 of a second separating their times.
Well, it tells a story as to why the Cat 6 race is so split up already.
Yep, it does indeed. Now, Category 5 may not be quite as fractured as Category 6, but it's heading that way. You can see we have Hammer off the front at the moment. He's our lone leader. Giuliano with a 2-second gap back to Reimers, to Pino, Goman, Arilla, Sario. Those are the riders chasing, but Hammer is surely going to take this now. This is his for the taking. Giuliano is behind looking to pick up points, but Rasmus Hammer at the moment absolutely nailing it.
Yeah, he is indeed. A big push. And Ryan Giuliano really coming in too. But Cadabona picking up. Francis Pino putting in a final sprint effort there to go over the top of Cadabona and pick up the points. And I think maybe that was Golden Boy himself, Eric Rinborg, picking up the final point today.
Pino is a rider to watch. He has a fantastic sprint on him. He's got a great explosive sprint. He used it there. Hammer taking the 5 points, Giuliano taking the 4, Pino leading the bunch through, Cadabona behind him, and then Rimborg coming in and through. Hammer, though, not yet taking a win on the Sunday Race Club. It's today the day he does that. He's got a 2nd place. He's taken a sprint, 2 sprint jerseys and a climbs competition already. It could be the day that he takes his victory here.
Well, Category 1, we are dropping back in with at the 4.2 kilometre marker. Stefan van Elst chasing Riccardo Panizza as Panizza pushes on the front. Van Elst having a great race last week, taking 3rd place. So he had a really strong ride, but Panizza at the moment is the rider pushing on here. It's split the Category 1 pack. You can see as they come up onto this bridge at the moment, there is a tail on this leading group. But further back down the road, there's a group of 3 or 4 riders already. The world champion Jason Osborne comes up onto the side of Van Elst. Van Elst, of course, Jason Osborne's teammate. So interesting times on the front of Cat 1.
Indeed, and those teams working together to try and get as many of their riders into the prize money. Remember, top 10 riders individually through the qualifiers in terms of the overall. The winners of the climbs and the sprints competition, and the riders who take the first spot at each of our checkpoints are those riders that are awarded with prizes and qualifiers. Next week in the finals, the top 7 teams in each race category also receiving prize money. 3 riders times to count, your fastest 3 riders times added together. You've got to have 3 riders finishing the race to count. You can put up to 5 riders down onto the start line. In with Category 3, who will be battling for those team prizes as well as the individual prizes. Mikel Jacquila, who we know can sprint up against Olivier Simmons. Simmons coming at 11.5 watts per kilo. He's not going to close down Jacquila. We've seen Jacquila put in some fantastic sprint performances in the MyWhoosh Championships. Yep. Have a watch back to that if you haven't done already. It's some great racing
I tell you, the real big danger here is actually that a group goes away in Cat 3, because this is one of the biggest stretches I've seen on the groups coming through at this point. If we take sort of around 8 seconds as the marker, there's 19 riders within 8 seconds of Jacquila going through that checkpoint. And Jacquila taking the 5 points from Simmons, who takes 4. Van Aert coming through for 3 points. Then it's Marquez for 2, and Patrick Bloom picking up the 1 point. I think the bells should be ringing in Cat 3.
They should, and the bell's going to ring today, because today is, we talked about centuries earlier, today it is a double century for SS. This is his 200th MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. He joins a very select group. There are only 5 riders who have raced the 200 Sunday Race Clubs. Phil Graves, Mr. X100, Catherine Fuhr, Michael Knudsen, and they have been joined by SS today. That means that they have done 200 Sunday race clubs, just shy of 4 years of racing on the platform. Our next nearest rider, and it is going to be in about another 4 races' time, is Doncy Gonzalez-Ruhr.
Yes.
She will be joining those riders when she reaches that double century mark.
Well, pleased to see Mark Smith come to the front of the pack. And Mark Smith, the rider from the USA, new to the Sunday Race Club. It was his first Sunday Race Club last week. Joined for the MyWhoosh Championships. Great performances from him, and really good to have him on board on Sundays.
It is indeed. Now in with the Category 2 leaders. We're just in with Jasar Betty, was right up on the front, but Angus Halley now kicks on at 10 watts per kilo. I think he's looking for that prize checkpoint. It's around this left-hand turn. You can see that archway, the red dots on the white background indicating it's a climate banner. Podium, the rider chasing behind, but it's Halley, I think, who's got this clear from the front. It's Halley, then lead notes, Kaplinski and Fournier, although Fournier may have got pipped by Alan Young just going underneath that banner. And these riders at the front of what is a big group of Category 2 riders. There are 1 or 2 riders distance behind, but I think there are less mini groups behind, and it's mostly a big peloton.
Yeah, so Halle picking up the 5 points, Lee, Notes, Kaplinski and Alan Jung rounding that out. And 3 riders at the moment just clear of the pack. Phuilem Lee, it's his 4th Sunday Race Club. You were talking about riders at 200.
Wow.
He's at 4.
Yeah.
Best place at the moment. He's finished in 16th in Cat 2. That's his best performance in the 3 rides he's had.
What a great way to start racing.
It's great, isn't it?
It is, and I think for me, it's one of those great things, isn't it? When you try something new, it's all new, it's all different. You're just learning so much. And I think when you combine that with the immersive experience that is racing on Cycling Esports, where you've got the data, you've got the riders, the avatars, you're putting that performance in, I think for me, it really is. It's a great place to be. And I think in some ways it's also replicated when you come back into racing again in Cycling Esports.
Yes. Now, Jones, Vujasin and Kaminsky, 3 riders from the Alpha Jaw Space Cowboys on your screen at the moment, and joined by Saeed Safrazadi, who's having a phenomenal month at the moment. And he has been in the top 5 twice out of the 3 qualifiers. He's had a 2nd place and a 4th place. He's having a really good month. And at the moment, he's in the mix here. But Jason Osborne, the world champion, now goes on to the front of the pack, just taking up the mantle from Bjorn Andreasen. Ruben Dont is chasing. Van Els now really picks the pace up, and so does SS from behind. Skierski and Plantero are in the mix as well. They're all heading towards the polka dot banner, the first time at the top of the Leeward climb. Osborne's going to go underneath in 1, 4 seconds clear of the bunch. Andreasen is chasing, and so is SS.
So they're going to be picking up the minor points as well as Don and Vujasin. I think it's going to be in Category 1. Quick reminder for you. Each time that we do a sprint or a climb, the riders are awarded points. They are added together in either the sprints or climbs competition as relevant to give us the overall winner. The climbs leader wearing a polka dot skin suit, the sprint leader and then winner taking away a green skin suit. The riders in Category 1, of course, with those yellow jerseys on, looking to trade them for a yellow skin suit across the line at the finish, which you'll see. But briefly, because most of our riders will be very quickly into their warm down before they then are already looking ahead. Category 1 at the moment, the pressure is on, and that is because we're going on to the 2nd kick now. We go up it this time around up the Leeward climb. We don't do this. We take a left-hand turn, actually, as we come up on the 2nd Leeward climb. So you don't go over this 2nd section as we go round next time around. But this is steep. And at the moment, Osborne has decided, well, if this is the best kind of course to beat me on, because it could go
you've got
to a
to catch
sprint,
me first.
Let's go on the attack early on the climb and get the gap.
Well, Roger Goosen, one of the newer riders to the Sunday Race Club, and I say he's new, he's come into Category 1 and he's had some really great racing. It's been fabulous to watch him. Good to see him on our screens at the moment.
It is a really strong rider. He put out some great all-time best power last week. He had his best 5-minute and 1-minute power on the platform. 5-minute power, 429 minutes. What 1-minute power, 572 watts. Clearly a rider on the ascendancy.
Yeah, and his best race performance in Cat 1 of the 3 races that he's done is 13th. So right into the top 15. 3 Sunday Race Club performances. He's been on the MyWhoosh platform since July this year. It's fabulous to have new riders on board and new riders in every single category. And if you're one of the new riders thinking about joining us, jump on board because it is great fun to have you here and you will get fabulous racing week in, week out. Well, Jürgen Summeren is on the right-hand side of your screen pushing on again, and this time he's pushing on for the green sprint banner. The polka dots, well, that's not enough. We want 2 jerseys today, if not 3.
Definitely, you can see Magnus Vickland in pursuit. He's chasing Alex Lark, but they're not going to pull back Summerer. Summerer, who's taken 2 sprint jerseys in his 5 participations so far, and it's looking like he's setting out to add another one to his total, but they've got to get right the way through. Remember, these riders at the moment on the first of our sprints. That's the Bahrain sprint at 18 kilometers. The Sheikh Zayed Mosque sprint is at 27k and 35k in our last sprint, the Museum of the Future sprint.
Yes, and Vickland there just showing you how hard you had to work for second place. Summeren takes 5 points, Vickland takes 4, Lark takes 3, Laszlo takes 2, and Santos takes 1 point. They're going to drop down now into the base here of this dip. They're then going to climb out, and that triumphant of climbs facing them, the short, sharp peaks before they go through the second sprint of the 27.5 kilometre marker. You've got to have great legs to get to sprint 2 and 3 today. And take a look at this. We have a small group forming at the front of Cat 6. 22 riders, I think, are going to be in contention.
Yes, there were 31 in contention at the top of the Leeward climb in Category 6, and that has well and truly been brought down at the Bahrain sprint to 22, so only 2/3 of the riders left in contention at that point. And remember, of course, this is all about battling to the finish. Great to see the response. Now, Mistakes 100 SS and a number of riders have moved up. Ivan Yuki, another rider, up into Category 1. There's more volume of riders in Category 1. And that means there's more people able to take up the chase of Jason Osborne. And I think this is really changing the racing. There's people prepared to have a dig. If you're Jason Osborne versus 4 people, or 10 people, or 20 people, it's different to Jason Osborne versus 35 people. It's very different.
There's also more draft, there's more dynamics, there's more everything. And at the moment, we're watching Antonin go underneath the banner ahead of Joel Warren for the first sprint in Category 5. They're clear of the group. But when I say the group, they're clear of a small group who are clear of the big group. Category 5 has really split here. On this Al Wathba course, and we're only at the 18 kilometre marker. Let's just remind ourselves this is a 60.1 kilometre race, and Vela-Pekka Antonin picks up the 5 points. Joel Warren picks up 4. Marius Fossey coming through for 3. James Mountier for 2. Joachim Skretting for 1. And in that Category 5 race, are we looking at 6, 7, 8 riders clear of a group of 20?
And they need to keep pushing. I think it's a really tough little section. You come up the Leeward Desert to the checkpoint on the Leeward Desert climb. You then got the second part of the Leeward Desert climb that's included in terms of ascent today. You drop off that. You've then got repeated bumps. You drop down to the Bahrain sprint where we're seeing our riders go through, and we're seeing Nick Scolari and Francis Pino in Category 4 approach. You then go through that sprint and you're on to that 3-peak climb that you talk about, Emma, before we get to the Sheikh Zayed Mosque sprint. And then we've got a section of flat set of road pretty much until we start heading into the next ascent of the Leeward climb at 50k. Yes, there's bumps on the way, but they are only bumps. Pino at the moment using that sprint speed to go clear of Squilari, Goman, Graziani, and Cadiz in Category 4 in the sprint, as you've just seen, as they go in over the line. You can see those confirmed on your screens. It's Pino, Squilari, Goman, Graziani, and Tobias who score the 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points in the Bahrain sprint in Category 4. But there is a big group behind at the moment as they come through there.
Yeah. It is. And so from the front to the back of that group, 30 riders at 7 seconds. So I think we're going to see that all come back together again in category 4. Pino and Squilari will be brought back into the fold.
Let's go for on the even numbers, category 4 to category 2. At the moment, the category 2 riders, a quick reminder for you, 46 riders were together as they came up the leeward climb. It was a little fractured at the front, but we've got a big gap opened up now. 3 riders clear. Huilam Lee, Maciej Windakowicz, and Remy Confession, the 3 breakaway riders. A triumvirate of talent on the front there.
Yes, indeed. And surprise, surprise, or not, Maciej Mendakowicz is part of the breakaway.
Not definitely. Maciej on the move here with Huilam Lee and Remy Confession. 3 very strong riders. And I like this. It would be very easy to go, do you know what, let's all just sit in until we get to the last climb of leeward climb and then see what we've got left for the drag to the finish. But no, they've gone on the attack early, and great to see. Now, just dropping in with Rick Van Aert, another rider on the attack. He's got 5 seconds to Mason Rocker behind him. Olivier Simmons is with him. Lewis Ridley's in front. These are for the points in the sprints competition. Ridley's gone through in the lead. He takes maximum points of 5. Simmons is going to take 4. Rick Van Aert is going to take 3 points in category 3 for the man in the 3 colours, the tricolour jersey, the red, white and blue of Netherlands champion. Van Aert now moving to the front of that duo of riders, Simon Van Aert, but Ridley remains up front. He's the rider with the 5 points.
He is indeed. And Simmons in 4, Van Aert in 3, Rocker in 2, and Marquez in 1. That category 3 race, Lewis Ridley is continuing to push here. Van Aert continuing to drive. So is Simmons. Bucciuecchi and Rocker are there as well. And then it is strung out behind the category 3. So Lewis Ridley doing a phenomenal job there and not letting off the power. It was a 28 rider group going through, but I say a 28 rider group. There was 8 seconds to Ridley. And then from Simmons to the back of that group, well, it was a big stretch. It was around 6 or 7 seconds. So they're reconvening behind with a group of category 4 riders, but Lewis Ridley is just tapping a rhythm on the front now.
Yeah, Ridley's looking, I think, to make the most of this move on the way into the climb. 86 participations.
Part of the course.
Yeah, Ridley knows this course. He knows what this is like when you come in. And I think a man who's taken 5 wins, 3 second places and 2 third places should not be underestimated by any stretch of the imagination. So Ridley on the breakaway in category 3. As we've moved to category 2, you can see our breakaway riders on the left of your screen, Mendakowicz, Confession and Lee. The chase behind coming from Kaplinski, Machado, Howeiler and Hulhorst. At the moment, the sprint is on the left of your screen because those are going to be 5 points that are going to be collected by Maciej Mendakowicz. Lee's going to take 4. The chase is on for 2 and 1 points behind Confession, who took the 3. Machado, I think, is going to be the best of the rest to take those 2 points. But remember, 3 sprint checkpoints, all clustered around the centre of today's race route. Sprint 1 at 18k, Sprint 2 at 27k, Sprint 3 at 35 kilometres.
Yes, and this breakaway of 3 riders, it's a really strong group, you know. Confession spent some time in category 1 before coming down into category 2 in July. He's strong. Lee, one of the new riders in, has been, as we mentioned earlier on, it's his 4th Sunday race club. Well, he's just decided, I'm here, I'm in the mix, I've got Maciej Mendakowicz on the front, let's rumble. Well, at the moment on the front on category 1, it's Mikhail Kaminski, and we're in with him, and he's up and out the saddle, and you can see him pushing and punching here, and he's pushing and punching, but Ruben Dont is giving chase, and so is Pavel Skierski. Van Elst is there as well. He's got, well, still 500 metres till he gets to the banner. Kaminski now tapping the rhythm. He sat back down on that saddle saddle. Daunt's going to come up onto his wheel. The rest of the group behind are watching and waiting, but I can see Pedersen winding it up behind. Now Daunt unleashes the power at around 11.5 watts per kilo. What has Kaminski got? Kaminski's got to kick. Well, this is just a lead out for Ruben Daunt, and Daunt goes up and over the top. Fabulous timing from Ruben Daunt. He knows what he's doing. Underneath the banner, he's going to put on the green skin suit and pick up the points in the sprint competition. Kaminski's going to go through, however, in second place. So nice work from him.
Yeah, you've got Don going through, then Kaminski, then Pedersen, Skirski, and Jones. 21 riders together, I think that is.
It is indeed.
At the front of the race.
21 riders in the mix at the front of the race in Category 1 right now.
So Ruben Daunt with the green jersey, a man who, when we talked to him on the Inside the Race podcast on the MyWhoosh Championships, a rider who said he really was surprised to be known as a sprinter, but we did beg to differ because he's got 42 sprint jerseys.
He just knows how to be in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, well, he's got a great kick. He's a good all-round rider.
Yes.
You know, he might be a great climber, but he's also a great sprinter and a great rider. You do everyone in Category 1 is great. There's just no other way to describe it. You are at the very top of the sport.
Pinnacle of your sport.
Well, I mean, I would suggest Jason Osborne is at the pinnacle of the sport, and the rest are trying to ascend to that peak.
Do you mean only one person can stand on the pinnacle?
Well, yeah, pretty much.
Ooh.
Pretty much. It's a bit of a balancing act if you try and put 2 or 3 on there.
Do you think?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll think about that one.
Well, I'm going to qualify it actually because I'm going to sort of kind of justify why I think that, and it is because Jason Osborne, and it's the same with Kate McCarthy, are multi-time world champions. They have taken the win in the MyWhoosh Championship. They are dominant on the Sunday Race Club, and they are a step, if not 2 steps ahead of anyone else. So no matter how good everybody else is at the moment, they're 1 or 2 steps behind. So when in terms of getting to the top, they've still got steps to take. Osborne and McCarthy, they are there at the top of that pinnacle, and they have taken those steps.
I mean, I do agree.
Right, let's stop the show there quick. Emma, just agree with me.
Okay, we're done. Thank you very much, everybody. It's been great to be with you today.
We better not. Let's keep cracking on because the riders are keeping the action going. Jason Osborne on the front here. SS on the chase. Osborne's attack. The man who is just talking about being at the top of the sport on the move again. Now, last week, Jason Osborne's winning margin was 30 seconds. We regularly see Jason Osborne 2 minutes to the good on the front of a race. If it goes on a big climb, you're likely to see that. What you've got to bear in mind is that we are seeing more and more variation on routes in terms of the Sunday Race Club. There was a time when we were doing 5, 6 different routes. I'm talking a long time ago, but there was a minimal number of race routes that we were using. That has grown and grown and grown and continues to grow, just like MyWhoosh as a platform is growing. And because we're seeing a myriad of routes, we're seeing more and more riders in contention. It's not just a solo rider who is there. And if there is one rider like McCarthy and Osborne in their respective Category 1s, they're really being made to work for it by the rest of the riders because we're seeing different courses and terrains. So if we had the same race distance and the same race route, each and every race, we'd pretty much see the same result. You know, it's the whole thing. Don't change, you know, if you don't change the input, don't expect a different output. And I think that's one of the great things about Sunday Race Club, that whilst it is a point-to-point race, it is different races and different routes with different checkpoints in there. And we see the categories changing. We've gone from 3 to 4 to 6 categories. We are seeing differences in the wind, in the way that the course rides, in terms of the graphics, in terms of how the riders can check out where each other's at. We're seeing more and more information on MyWhoosh info as well. It's constantly evolving. And I think that's one of the things. Cycling esports is an emergent discipline. It's a new discipline. We've had very few world championships. We've had as many world championships, I think, as we've had years on Sunday Race Club. And both competitions are evolving. We're still new.
Well, I do often have a question because how long are you new for?
In terms of a rider or a discipline?
in terms of a discipline. It's like when people start a new job and 6 months later they stand up and say, "Forgive me, but I'm new here."
You could be the newest for a long, long time.
You can, but you could be the newest, but that's a different categorization than new.
I would say you're new whilst you're new and developing for a lot. You can be new and developing for a long time.
Oh, that's true, actually.
And there is also the argument that should it always be static? We've got Jason Osborne on the move, 9 seconds clear of everybody else at the moment. With Jasin, Safasadi and Co at the moment now settling into what are they going to do? Are they going to chase hard? Is somebody going to pick up the pace? Or are we now resigned to the fact that at the 21K marker, Jason Osborne has gone clear? And you know what? We are not going to chase.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? But there are teammates of Jason Osborne in that group, and they will be deliberately trying to manage the group so the group doesn't chase to allow Osborne to get away. He is indeed getting away at the moment because nobody in the group is moving on. You would expect with a group of that size, somebody would pick up the mantle.
I think part of the issue, though, is because the way this race route is structured, it does play towards people picking up the pace in terms of its flight. There's not that much. It's not like you've got a big mountain, but equally, a sprint effort is so hard that if you know you're going to come down to potentially a sprint at the end of the race, you've got to be careful about how much damage you do to your legs on your way into that sprint by chasing too hard and how much you exhaust the energies. Jason Osborne doesn't need to worry about that.
But what you're ending up with then is riders deliberately riding for second place.
Yep. And I'm going to caveat this. I'm talking really all this last 5 minutes conversation is about category 1 only. Category 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You see different riders non-stop all the time. You can look at category 6 at the moment. We've got Lanis and Santos at the moment leading out over one of our established riders, Christoph Lasno, who's got a great sprint. Vikland's in that mix. You know, you can go to any of the other categories and you see movement up and down. But when you're with the very best in the world, that doesn't chase. Now, Santos just being pulled back here. His early move up the road being pulled back. Lasno on the front here. Lasno can't relax too much. He's got Vikland behind him coming at 9.5 watts per kilo. Locked at 6. Lasno's on the front here. He's trying to keep the power.
Come up and over
he
the
is.
top.
Look at that Vikland with that speed there. He goes over the top. Lasno had nothing there.
Nope, nothing to give.
I pulled the gap back. That's it. I'm done.
Happy with second. Vikland, that was a massive effort. We saw him put a massive effort in for sprint 1 and get second place. So he puts a big effort in for sprint 2 and gets first place this time, which means he picks up the green skin suit this time around. There he is. He'll be very pleased about that. So Vikland takes 5 points. Lasno takes 4. Santos takes 3 points. Lark is in the top 5 again, taking 2 points. And Gibson taking 1 point. They are up and over that triumvirate of climbs. And into the second sprint of the day. The group's gone from 22 to 17.
And in contention for the sprint win, Vikland, Lasno, Summerer and Lark. They're the only riders who can contest the overall win in Category 6. Category 5 are on their way in towards that same sprint banner. They're going to come around the left-hand turn for the riders. Werner Aravena leading this out. He's got no points in that sprint competition. Quick reminder, Antonin at the moment leading that competition with 5, Warren with 4, Fossier with 3, Mountier with 2, and Scretting with 1. They are the riders in contention. Warren now moving up, chasing down Aravena. Antonin, the leader in the sprints competition, coming behind him, but is he going to be able to pull him back? He's not. He's backed off the pace completely. Warren goes kicking for the line. He's going to go in, and Antonin needs to get ahead of Aravena if he's going to be tied on points with Warren. Otherwise, there's going to be a gap of a point plus between them, depending on who's in between. John Warren's going to take away the checkpoint, but what is going to happen behind? I think it's going to mean Warren's going to take away the overall lead at the moment at the end of this sprint, because Antonin is not going to go over the top of Aravena.
No, I agree with you. And what a move from Joel Warren. And he is indeed pushing on. So Warren picks up the 5 points in that Category 5 pack. And look at this. The Category 4 pack are hot on their heels. And Ryan Giuliano and Francis Pino are in the mix again. But this time, it's the other way around.
Indeed. But Pino taking those sprint points, maximum sprint points, first time around, ahead of Squilari, Goldman, Graziani, and Tabares, means that Pino should be in the lead. Just waiting for the quick update here. Category 5 sprint points on your screen that we've just seen. Warren Aravena, Antonin Mate, and Neto confirmed.
25 riders in Category 5 in the mix.
Category 4 confirmed. Giuliano from Pino, from Andrade, then Alvarez and Goman.
27 riders in the mix in Category 4, closing in on that leading group in Category 5.
And it's Pino with 9 points to Giuliano's 5. They are the only riders really in that mix. Squilari and Goman, it's mathematically possible, but highly unlikely to challenge. Category 3 leader coming in was Lewis Ridley.
It was. He's been caught by Olivier Simmons. They're 6 seconds clear of Kansara and a couple of seconds clear of the group behind. But Simmons and Ridley are going to go head to head. And at the moment, Simmons is at 13.5 watts per kilo to Ridley's 9. Olivier Simmons is going to go clear here. Lewis Ridley picked up the points last time. Simmons is going to pick up the points this time. There's one more sprint to go.
They are tied on points. Both have taken a sprint win. Both have taken a second place. Simmons and Ridley. That's the battle. Rick Van Uyck is going to pick up the 3rd place, I think, again. That is going to give him 6 points in total, if my maths is to be believed, to the 9 points of Ridley and 9 points for Simmons. Mason Rocker also in the hunt for points there. Well, let's get those confirmed. It's Simmons, Ridley, Van Uyck, Castano and Buster who take away the points. And that means it is going to be a 2-rider race at our last sprint for the overall win, because it means Ridley will be on 9 points and Simmons will also be on 9. Category 6, 5, 4, and 3 through the sprint marker. Category 2 are on the way, and this breakaway has continued, but it is no longer a triumvirate of talent. It is a dynamic duo.
It is a dynamic duo of Puilam Lee and Matit Mendakowicz. These 2 riders in Category 2 pushing on up over the bridge here as Mendakowicz gets up and out the saddle and punches on those pedals. Confession is back in the fold with Pardon, Cooper, Notes, Machado, Kaplinski. But they are, 27 seconds back. So this is a good, clear run from these 2 riders. And Mendakowicz pushing on at 12 watts per kilo. You can see the power going down through those pedals as Lee gives chase.
Well, Masit Mendakowicz took that points jersey in sprint 1 ahead of Puilam Lee. He's looking to maximise this, but it's going to come down to the last one. There'll be 2 points between them overall. It's going to be 10 points total for Mendakowicz, 8 points for Lee. What's happening behind? Well, at the moment, Aidan Sinclair is leading the group, but Kalman, Machado, Kaplinski, Wojciech, all pushing. They know that that line is coming, but I don't think this is the target for most of these riders now. They know that Mendakowicz is clear at the front. It's now about how much work do they do to pull back the riders in front. Machado can't help himself. He's gone for that little kick over the line. You put some riders in front of a banner and they are going to go for it.
Aidan Sinclair saying, I'm done. But do you know what? Sinclair moving up from Cat 4 to Cat 3, from Cat 3 to Cat 2. It's been fabulous to watch that young rider's progression on the MyWhoosh platform through the championships and the Sunday Race Club. As we watch Jason Osborne go underneath the banner, 18 seconds clear of the chase group behind. Ruben Dont in the green skin suit wants the points behind. Stretching the group as well. They need to push if they want to bring Osborne back in. They're through the most technically challenging and difficult section of the course in terms of the group chasing a lone leader. Now, if they want to close this down, well, it's the time to start rolling.
It is. Now, let's get those points confirmed, first of all, in Category 2. It's Mendakowicz, Lee, Machado, Piatella, then Colin behind. Mendakowicz and Lee, the 2 riders who basically are battling for that. There's a 2-point gap. Now, we go to Category 1. Sorry, Emma. Category 1, you can just see Ruben Dont in the mix here. Now, Osborne has taken 5 points. If he stays clear, his points total will be 10 points overall. Ruben Dont already has 9 points. And that means it's going to be all about what he can score. The 4 points that he scores in the Sheikh Zayed Mosque sprint and the 5 points he took in the first sprint. So now for Don, it's about staying in this group, maximise his points in the last sprint at 35k?
Well, for a number of riders in this group, it's about staying in this group because the group is stretching, because Jones is now on the front with Skierski, Pedersen, Van Elsvu, Yassin and Safrazadi. They're riding, and you can see the tail on the Comet behind of Category 1 riders. In fact, you can just see one of those Category 1 riders nailing it to get back into this group because at that checkpoint, there were 24 seconds. Well, that makes 8 seconds from Dont to the back of the group with a big gap at one point that is enabling this to happen. Well, Lyndon Milostic is the rider pushing on. Mark Smith, Hoyos, Zarozniak and Goosen are the riders on the wrong side of the break at the moment. So Milostic closing it down, making a group of 16 as the push continues off the front of this pack. And the push, well, that is trying to bring back Jason Osborne. He is already around this corner and down the road.
He is indeed. Lyndon Milostic makes the junction. He's going to have to sprint again. Milostic backing off the pressure once he got onto the wheels. The problem is he's not, but you've got to go right through the group, get to the front to give yourself the sliding room to go back through the pack to the back. If you just join at the back, you're going to be instantly in trouble the moment it accelerates, and any rest that you take will drop you off the back. So through the group to the front, use that then as your breather to come sliding through the pack if you can, to then pick it back up again.
They're bringing the gap down. It was at 18 seconds. It's now at 12. Andreasen and X100, 4 seconds clear of Kaminsky, SS, Noren, Van Elst. They're now going to start motoring because Kaminsky wants part of this, and so does SS and Van Elst. Van Elst just shy of 11 watts per kilo. Dialing this. This is not about letting 3 riders go down the road. 1 rider down the road when it's the world champion is something. 2 other riders joining him.
Yep, definitely another thing as Jason Osborne starts to work his way up to the leading group of Category 2. He's just about to join the back of that. You've got Category 3 and 4 riders in this group as well. I think there's a category, I'm sure I've just seen a Category 6 jersey as well, just be mixed up in there. But Jason Osborne has cut through that like a hot knife through butter. He has sliced his way through. He's gone to the front, and now it's about, can anybody stay with him? They're just going over this little bit of a rise at the moment. It's a few percent of Tatu Koistonen, very, very aware of the need to push on here. He goes over the top of Jason Osborne here. But this, for me, is going to be really, really key. Is anybody able to hitch a lift on the back of the Osborne Express? And if they are, how much damage can it do to the riders behind? At the moment, Alan Young nicely tucked into this group. Osborne on the front continues to tap out a rhythm at 6.5 watts per kilo. He's aiming to drop these riders at the moment. Gombe sprinting to get onto the wheels. And this is where it's really interesting, the comparison. The riders chasing Osborne, they're right up in zones 5 and 6 if they're on the front of this group. Whereas Osborne sitting sort of zone 3, zone 4, he's doing the push, but he's not at the moment on his limit. And that is the difference between the Category 1 rider, Category 2, 3, 4 rider.
Yes, it is indeed. And just taking a look here at the Category 2 pack, Kamadeva, the rider in the mix here, Fournier, Santos, Bergin, Kalman, Sinclair. Do you know, we're at the 31 kilometre mark. We are just over halfway in this race. But other than the Liwa climb, there's very little climbing now between here and the finish line. The packs are going to roll. They're going to roll fast. It's going to be a fast 30 kilometres to that line. And I'm looking at this Category 2 pack and thinking there's a huge number of riders in here who you could put a tag on for the sprint.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to put anybody on.
I think we're going to have a podcast all around sprinting and have a number of sprinters on the show and talk about getting your sprint right on the Sunday Race Club.
That sounds good to me.
Does to me too. But Langevin, Kamadeva, Sinclair and Khan Ken on your screens at the moment. Kamadeva's got company in the Pain Cave. Always good to have some support in person as well as on screen, even if it does get a little chilly with all the fans blowing.
Yeah, definitely. And fantastic riding. Good to see these riders in here. I mean, you were talking about sprinters, and I think you've got a real mix of riders on them. People like Langevin, who we know has got a great kick on him. But the way this is being ridden, you can take a lot of the sting out of a very good sprinter's sprint here. As we see one of those riders that we talk about sprinting, Milan Termerton, a rider who we have seen put in some great sprints.
Coached by?
Sir Mr. Osborne.
He is indeed. So getting onto coach's wheel. Great job.
Yeah, great job. Gets on board. We've seen Termerton sprint at sort of 11, 12 watts per kilo before now.
He's got so strong.
He's got a great kick, and then he's used that to get up to Osborne, and then it's just about staying in the wheels.
Guess what? Coaching works.
It does. It's probably the best value upgrade you can do for your performance. Now, Christoph Lasno at the moment needs no upgrade at this sprint. Lasno is going to come in underneath the sprint here in category 6 at our final sprint. That is the Museum of the Future sprint to take the 5 points here. It's going to put him ahead of Vickland in terms of points. And I'll tell you something, he's going to take away the overall jersey because behind him, the points are not going to Vickland at all. Cadrion's gone through. Santos is going through. Kirk Melville, Gosselin de Silva are going to mop up all those points, and it's going to be a case of Vickland. Early start went well, paying the price now. I think Lasno taking the win.
But it's what the other riders pushing for those points in that top 5 are banking on, the fact that the riders who go through the first sprint don't go through the last sprint first. And Keridon and Lasno doing a phenomenal job. And Keridon just coming past Lasno going, well done, great job. Nice to see you in the jersey. Now let's work together, shall we? Follow me. We're off.
Yeah.
Santos and Kirk. If I was Keridon and Lasno, I'd wait for Santos and Kirk because 4 riders on this run towards the finish line is better than 2. It's a good sized gap back to Vickland.
Who's going backwards, isn't he?
Yeah, they're 53 seconds back from them. So they've got some sliding room. And when you look at the parkour, it would work. It would work.
Yeah, I'm going to disagree with you on that one because I think I'd just keep pushing and make it hard for the riders behind. If you've taken that time, just keep pushing and make them work a little bit harder. If you've been strong enough to get the gap, make them work hard. Now, Jonas Goman has got the gap in category 4. He goes in over the sprint line. Goman had taken a 3rd place in sprint number 1. He also took 5th place in sprint number 2. He takes maximum points here. He's currently tied on points with Pino, but behind Francis Pino, I think is going to come through to take away 2nd place on his way in through over the line there in the category 4 race. So Pino is going to be top of the tree there with 13 points. Goman will be in 2nd place with 9.
Yes.
Category 5 have been through as well. Joel Warren on superb sprint form. We're in with category 3, though. This is the run for the line in 3. And you can see Lewis Ridley. He's looking to make sure this is his. You can see Simmons. Here he comes. Now, remember, they've had a win in a 2nd place apiece. Ridley's gone first. Simmons is coming on the outside. Simmons goes. He waited. He sprung. He's going to take it. Nice riding by Simmons there. Ridley couldn't answer him. Olivier Simmons takes away the sprint win.
The nickname's coming back. It's Olivier Bigley Simmons.
Bigley power, Bigley performances.
Well, Jason Osborne at the moment pushing on in category 1. In category 6, that Museum of the Future sprint went to Lasno, Keridon, Santos, Kirk and Vickland. They took the points. Osborne still got company in Cat 2 here.
Yep, category 5 points on your screen for that last sprint. So Joel Warren does what Lasno did in category 6. He does that in category 5. Joel Warren taking away the overall sprint win. In category 4, that sprint win going to Francis Pino, taking 2nd place in the sprint. He's gone through to take away that overall prize. And in category 3, we've just seen Simmons get the better of Ridley behind. It was Kansara, Oya and Vargos. But
Category 2, can I just say, Phil Graves has just put the call out to work together because 5 Category 2 riders have gone clear with Jason Osborne. Mendakowitz, Lee, Graves, Gombert, Fournier are those 5 riders. But Mendakowitz is taking the run for the banner.
He's going to get that
sprint competition. Nice job, Masiek.
Well, let's not forget, Masiek Mendakowitz and Puilam Lee were clear. I think Graves and Gombert have come up with Osborne rather than it being foregone clear. They've been caught back. Now, the best of the rest going through. Ruben Don adds to his prolific sprints jerseys. He's got enough to decorate a whole room with them now. 43 sprint wins overall in Category 1. Category 2, points confirmed on your screen. Mid-Equities League, Gray's gone better. 48, the riders going through.
5 riders clear. They're 15 seconds clear of this bunch we're looking at. This bunch has got the chase group in Category 1 as well, which tells me the chase group in Category 1 are 15 seconds behind Jason Osborne as well. Osborne picked up 5 points. Don picked up 4. Vuyasin 3, Skierski 2, and Jones 1.
And that gives Ruben Don the win. 13 points to Osborne's 10. Jones on 5 points. Kaminsky and Skitsky on 4 points apiece. Pedersen and Vujasin on 3 apiece.
11 riders in the chase group in Category 1. 31 riders in the chase group in Category 2. And you can see there's some Category 3 and Category 4 riders mixed in as well.
And from here, we have one little dip, and I mean probably 10 meters descent and elevation coming up before we go into our drop down to the leeward climb at 50k. So at 40k, we've got the next low point on the course. So about 4Ks at a time. There's a little bumpy little section coming up now. It could well be where the Category 1 riders leave the Category 2, 3, 4 riders. But interesting moves you see in Category 4 rider on the front here, pushing hard to make sure as they come over this bump, they're not distanced by the lead group. Category 2 playing chase as well. Cahill, Ras, Kaplinski, Langevin, Notes all working to be at the front with Walter. You can see the effort here. Jamie Cahill out of the saddle, making sure he holds the wheel. It's fracturing at the back of the group. There are riders being taken out of contention because they cannot hold the wheels here. So this is all about getting the pace high, getting the pressure on as they come screaming around the side of the Category 5 riders. I think there are Category 5 riders further up the road, though, at the moment.
Yeah, there are indeed. And interesting watching here. The riders on the front of the pack in Category 1. There's one rider going, oh, I'm a bit tired. Somebody else pick up the mantle. I do love the psychological element of this as well. Racing isn't just physical. It's also psychological as well. Cahill in that mix at the 37.4 kilometre marker. You can see where everybody else is. X100 is doing the chasing here on the front of that pack and holding Jason Osborne. It's an interesting move. It's around 12 seconds still and holding that at the 39.8 kilometre marker. So 2.2 kilometres up the road is where Vincent Keradon is, the Cat 6 rider who is at the front of the race.
Indeed. So the Frenchman leading out the start here on his way up the race route. Jason Osborne at the moment, though, he's the man that they've all got to try and beat. Can they do it? We will have to see who's going to be leading them home when they get to the end here. So definitely
it's all coming together at the front of the race.
Yep.
Well, Osborne has company, and that company is not Category 1, it's Category 2. He's got 2 Category 2 riders and 1 Category 3 rider on his wheel. And he need to put my teeth back in. He will want to drop them. They will not want to lose his wheel. They'll keep working at it, but they are indeed extending their lead over their own respective races. Category 6 at the head of the race. It's a 16-second gap back to Kirk and Laszlo. 2 riders chasing.
Indeed. Will they be able to get the gaps back down again? Can they pull it all closer together? Can they pull it all in? We will have to find out. A quick reminder, we're at 40k so far. We've got 60 kilometers total race distance. Emma, I'm going to predict Jason Osborne is going to get the front of this race fairly quickly.
Well,
I mean, I know he's not there yet, but he's getting there.
He's not there yet, and it's still 1.9k to the front of the race. I don't think it's going to be as quick as possibly you think. I think the Cat 6 riders would like to be out there a little bit longer. You can see on the top right-hand corner of your screen, the Cat 6 riders and the gap. So 3 groups of Category 6 riders at the front of the race. There's still a good gap back to the chasers. So Jonas Goman, Category 4, in the mix. He's the Category 4 rider who is furthest up the road, but still take a look, 40.6 versus 41.3. There's still some way to go. Luke Allport just jumping on Goman's wheel. He wants a tow, and this is the dangerous part for the leader in Category 6 and the 2 chasers, because this could well be the start of the Category 6 pack on the road, currently sat in that 3rd group, coming back to group number 2.
Sorry, I've got my head deep in the stats on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. I'm just hunting through Vincent Cadreon's results, 22 participations in the Sunday Race Club. I thought, oh, I'll have a quick look through. It's only 22 races. 22 Sunday Race Clubs, but my goodness me, he's ridden missions, chasing Tadej. This is since October. The Tadej missions, so many crit races, hill races, the Cycling District League. I can't tell you how many races he's done. I reckon it must be about 70 or 80 races, but only 22 Sunday Race Clubs, but a prolific rider. So, Kedrion on the bottom right-hand side of your screen, he's an experienced rider and racer on MyWhoosh. So he knows how the platform rides. And I think that's so important compared to the riders who are here. And they've done a lot of Sunday Race Clubs. It's not just that. There's a lot of other racing out there to get experience before you take the plunge and jump on the Sunday Race Club.
Yeah, Kedrion, Kirk Lasno, still 21-22 seconds. And you can see that gap on that top right-hand screen. He's sitting zone 3, zone 4. This is time trial pace for him. He's sitting at a pace where he knows he can hold it. He's got a significant amount of racing still to go. He's still 17.5K from the finish. He's got to be sitting within his capabilities and capacity because he doesn't want to blow. If the groups do come from behind, he's going to want to be able to stay in the mix. But he's, fortune favours a brave rider, and at the moment, this is a brave ride.
We keep on saying we would really, really like to be able to hand out combativity awards. We really would, but we're not allowed to. But if we did, I think they would regularly go to riders from Category 6, and you can see at the moment we've got 13 of those on your screens, including guest on the podcast next week, Simon Llewellyn, top left-hand side, one of the real instrumental figures in the BMC racing. But Category 6, often one of our most inspirational sets of riders out there, and I'm loving some of the bakers. There's such a difference here.
Never discount how fit you need to be racing Category 6.
Absolutely
Let me tell
not.
you that. These are absolutely quality riders and racers. David Young, you can see him. We often talk about David Young. He is a really strong rider and racer, the rider from the USA. Often we think he's sat in the pack and then we see him towards the end of the race. It really is a cracker. Christian Korzanski, we tend to know more as a real climber for when the hills really get going upwards. Alex Lark is on the bottom of your screen. We went in with him early doors and we're in with him now. But Nugent in the mix as well. Vickland, who we've seen putting in some phenomenal sprints earlier on, and it looks hot there. Luke Allport, the level rider in the middle of your screen. The first rider to ever have a verb named after him on the Sunday Race Club. It is indeed a phenomenal thing in itself. Two Allports will make the English dictionary one day. We're trying hard.
We are, indeed. More you add it into your post, put it on social media, one day it will happen to Allport. Okay, one rider who could do with Allporting himself clear of everybody else is Jason Osborne. 20 seconds at the moment, the gap. He's not managed to shake off everybody at the moment. He's working his way through Category 2 riders, as are the rest of the Category to Category 1 bunch, going through Category 2 bunch on the left-hand side of your screen. You can see the distance. It pretty much is the most telling thing. 300 or so meters separates Osborne from the group behind.
Yeah.
20 seconds or so. It's not a big distance.
It is going out slightly, though. It was 12 seconds last time we were in with this this gap here, and it's now 19:20, so it is going out. And Osborne continuing to tap a really strong rhythm. All kudos to the two riders who are on his wheel in the draft. The sitting in the draft of a rider ahead of you and getting the pacing right, so you're not putting in too much effort, and you stay in that draft with the 3 chevrons, absolutely key. Phil Graves, well, you know, he is one of those riders with over 200 Sunday race clubs, isn't he?
He's not just one of those riders. He has the most participations of anybody in the history of Sunday Race Club. This is his 242nd Sunday Race Club. I haven't worked out what 5 years is on the Sunday Race Club, but that's got to be a key number.
Practice makes
260.
perfect.
It'll be 260 is the number for 5 years spent. And I agree. Practice makes perfect.
I disagree. Practice makes permanent.
Okay.
If you practice it wrong, you will always do it wrong. Practice doesn't always make perfect. Practice makes permanent.
Okay, nice. Nice words of wisdom from the other side of the commentary box here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. And whilst these riders are just heading into the very last sections of this race route, let's give you a quick reminder. Course total distance, 60.1 kilometres. Coming up, we've got our draggy finish. We've got our second ascent of the leeward climb, which only does the main climb to the checkpoint before deviating off the route that it's taken so far. And before that, we've got the big drop down into that climb.
Well, I can tell you when we are getting close towards that leeward climb, that climb coming at the 50.3 kilometre marker. This is the Category 1 race at the moment. They're not at the head of the overall race, but Pavel Skierski, X100, Andreas and Dont, Safrazadi, Pedersen, they are the chase group at around 17 seconds. Jason Osborne, the world champion in the polka dots, in the mix with 2 riders from the Category 2 race. You can see on the other side of your screen the chase group, and you can see the distance. It is around, well, do you know, it's around 250 meters, the differential between the chase and the leader.
And the leader has spat the riders off the back of his wheel. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Jason Osborne, once we were coming, there's a little bump here in the road, and there's a series of bumps until we drop down into the big descent, and Osborne just hit that and said, right, put the power down, and shakes off the rest of the riders. Left-hand side of your screen, the chase is on. X100 along with Jones and Co. At the moment, the nearest rider still sub 20 seconds, just working the way around Rudolf Bertrand, Mike Broadbent, Garcia Simiel and Matthias Cruz, the riders in the Category 6 race. Remember, Category 6 set off first, Category 1 set off last. Each group separated by 2.5 minutes on their start times. At the moment, Jason Osborne on the right-hand side of your screen, about to break the 100 mark. So only 100 riders, down 99, 98, 97, 96, 95. He's got a big group who's coming through at the moment in front of him until he gets to the very front of the race. Can he do it by the time we reach 60K? Yes. Will he do it? You'll have to stay tuned to find out. Whilst you are online at the end of the show, don't forget, download the app on iOS, on Android, or on Windows. Make sure that you jump on board and get racing on MyWhoosh. We'd love to see you in action. Don't forget, if you are racing, film the last 500 meters of the race on the way through. So let's have a little bit of a look. We're diving in with our Category 2 riders. Jose Oviedo is going,
no more,
that's
no
it,
more.
I'm done. A timeout, please. And I'm not surprised. It is a tough race here today. Said at the start of the show, just because it's relatively got a relatively low meter count in terms of height, it doesn't make it any easier.
Doesn't make it easy at all. Never think that a flat race is an easy race, because it's all about being in the right place at the right time and watching all the moves. And that's what Category 2 have been doing. Giselle, Betty on your screen. It looks cool, calm and considered, you know. Machado up and out of the saddle. Alan Jung is up there as well. Langevin too, looking a little cool, calm and considered. And that's an interesting one in relation to where they are.
With a sprint at the finish, Jesse Langevin looking calm. It's not a good sign for everybody else, is it?
The riders in Category 2 on the top right-hand corner of the screen mixed in with a Category 1 pack, and you can see who's there. Machado is there. Langevin is there. Santos is there. Alan Jung is there. The riders who are up and out the saddle on your screen punching on those pedals as they go up and over this bridge are in the mix.
They certainly are. Who's going to take it away? We'll have to see. And if you're loving these pain cave shots, don't forget we will be bringing the final 500 meter on the podcast. So if you're recording, if you are getting the camera into your pain cave, we want to see. We don't want to see the race screen. We want to see you in action. Now, that can be a fun one. It can be a tough one. It can be a sprint one. Send them in. Go to www.mywhooshracing.com, separate to mywhoosh.com, mywhooshracing.com. That is for the Inside the Race podcast, the independent podcast by Emma, myself, and Hayley Simmons. Hayley, due to be in action at the World Grand Fondo Time Trial Championships on Thursday. So publicly going to wish you luck for that here on the show. She will be back in the Sunday Race Club studios though next week.
Yes.
Okay, Mistakes 100 on the chase of Jason Osborne. Jason Osborne has made his way from 100th into the top 70 as he goes into 69th and soon to be 68th position as he goes through. Overtakes Florian Dromard as well. Florian, one of our regular riders on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club and in the MyWhoosh Championships as well. At the moment, still chasing the lead of Vincent Cadrion, the rider who's ahead of Laszlo and Kirk by 25 seconds in the lead of Category 6. David Young in the lead of Category 5. Rushmer in the lead of Category 4 at the moment. But these riders scattered across the terrain here. We're on the dip with Cadrion. He's on the descent down. He's gone past the roundabout. He's dipping down in towards the base of the climb, out, up, and away through the Liwa Desert Climb. This is going to be really, really telling. What can he do here when he hits the climb? Can he hold off the pursuit from Kirk and Laszlo? I would agree. And what will happen behind Reimers, Rushmer, Ungara? It's a really big group in pursuit now of our race leader. You can see just how big it is on your screens, but I cannot see this staying together. On the climb, it will descend together. It will go across the flat together. It's going to be huge.
Let's
you
not
can
forget,
see it's coming.
We've got second and third in that Category 6 race up the road as well.
Yes.
So the Category 6 riders in that group, and looking for fourth and fifth. They're still looking for top 5 places as they're scattered up. But taking a look at this, we've now got Jason Osborne and the 2 riders leading in the Category 2 race. So, and that, of course, is Phil Graves. And the second rider on that wheel, Pui Lam Lee. Those 2 riders in the mix now in this big group. So they've caught the Category 3 pack, and Osborne working his way through to the front. The next big group on the road, look at that, right ahead. And then it is just the 3 Category 6 riders up the road.
So all of our race leaders, all of these race leaders are in these 2 groups on your screen, with the exception of the Category 6 leaders. Basically, they're all together, with the exception of Cadrion, Kirk, and Laszlo. They're the only escapees,
so my
realistically.
Question is, if we've got 2 massive groups coming together and we've got around 60 riders in a group on the road into the Liwa climb, how much damage can a 1 kilometre climb do to a group of that size?
It's going to smash it apart.
You think?
Yeah. It's going to smash it apart. And I say that because it's 10K from the finish, pretty much. And it means, you know, the summit of this climb is at 51.4K. So you're 9K from the finish. You can put in a big effort on here and shed a lot of riders. I expect to see this group at the back. Look at it. It's absolutely exploding across all race categories. Van Erck is on the move. Graves is on the move. Osborne on the move. They're all looking to rip this apart, to break clear and get rid of riders. That is the mission here. You can recover as you go over the top. It's not a headwind down. There's a tiniest bit of headwind at 55K. For the rest of this, it is about just smash the group now.
Get your hammer and destroy it.
Yeah. Well, smash the group now, recover to 55K, and then go again.
You see, I am just not sure the climb is big enough to do that. With
it is.
No, I disagree. The volume of riders in that group behind, the momentum, the draft, the pace, I just really question how possible it is. I am going to be so keen to watch this.
So you can just see that line of riders spread out behind. There is definite air coming in between these riders at the front of the race. Now, that does not mean it will stick, and that is the other thing to bear in mind. Shakila and Van Erck going up towards the top here, two riders that we know are capable of really pushing on here. Will we see some big gaps? Will Emma be proven right? Will it come back together again? Remember, we're going to take a left-hand turn. We're not going over the top of part 2 of this climb. So now it's about pushing on over the top of this section. Yes, we've gone through the checkpoint. Yes, there's prizes being awarded, but the key thing here is for that overall race now. The front of the race are continuing to push. The back of the race are at 6s and 7s. It has not got huge air in between. There's a big group at the very back that has been distanced. There's 1 or 2 riders further back also going, and it's coming apart. Category 2 particularly seems to have been split apart on this ascent here, but you can see it's a long train of riders here coming up and over to take that left-hand turn.
Yes, and I think this gives benefit and advantage to riders elsewhere in the pack. So the Category 1 riders who are doing the chasing all of a sudden have got a massive amount of draft in front of them now and a really good way to work their way through. I think this is going to be really interesting. Let's run our way through the Liwa climb and the climb overall. In Category 6, it was Cruz, Cerdrion, Laszlo, Kirk and Lark. It actually wasn't Cruz. It was Cerdrion who took the 5 points. Laszlo, Kirk, Lark and Hajacek. Cruz, I think, has taken a wrong turn.
Summer, Laszlo, Cerdrion, all tied on 5 points at the top of the standings in the climbs competition in Category 6.
1s and 2s all over the road in Category 6.
Category 5, Nurovny taking the maximum points in Category 5. That pushes him on to 5 points. He's tied with Warren, but it's Maxime Fabre who'll take away the climbs competition in Category 5.
24 riders in that leading group in Category 5 at that point on the road.
Category 4, Rasmus Hammer taking maximum points, 10 points. 2 wins for Hammer gives him the overall win in Category 4. The Category 3 race, also a similar position. 2 wins for Michael Jacquille. He goes clear at the top ahead of Simmons and Van Erck in Category 3.
I do indeed. And in Category 2, it was Phil Graves going through ahead of Lee, Halle, Notes and Langeveen. The groups, well, it's going to be really interesting. We've got Lee and Graves on the wheel of Osborne with Van Erck at the moment at the front. Osborne picking up the 5 points. Andreasen, Vujasin, Safrazadi and Pedersen in Category 1 picking up those points.
In Category 2 overall, Halle taking 8 points. Lee tied on 8 points as well. In Category 1 in that climbs competition, Osborne taking the win with those perfect 2 wins.
Oh, and an interesting move here from Bjorn Andreasen, working his way through the riders in the other race categories and out the other side. Vujasin is chasing him as well, because now the only thing separating Vujasin and Andreasen from Jason Osborne's wheel are the 3 riders who went with Osborne. They're 19 seconds down the road. This is a long run now to the finish line. It is going to be a really interesting 6.5 kilometers to that finish line today. It's a 20-second gap at the moment, and Vujasin is now leading the charge.
So Carolina Vujasin bring this back together for his team, for himself, into that finish. The gap is in front of him. They know what they need to do. But this front of the race, it has shattered the groups into a number of packs of riders on the road towards our finish. It has made selections. Has it made enough of a selection? It's certainly taken a lot of riders out of contention, because at this stage, you've got a lot of work to bring this back. Walter Clay's on your screen, in the right place at the right time. No surprises there from the experienced Clays. All you got to do, Walter, is sprint for the win. Come on, man. How hard can it be? Absolutely brutal is how hard it can be. We know Walter has got a great kick on him, a great finish, but will it be enough today? You still got competition in pretty much all of these race categories, 2, 3, 4, as well as category 1 for the top 10 positions. It's just about holding these positions. Tamo Friedek
is in there as well.
He is. He's doing a great job. Look at the number of category 3 riders that have stayed at the front of this group here. They've really got work to do, but I think there's still a category 3 rider up the road.
Yeah, but I think they've had a different race. Category 2, the racing has been so hard for so long into that final 10K. Category 3 had a very different type of race, and now Category 1 is pushing on. Phil Graves on the front of the race at the moment with Jason Osborne.
And it's Rick Van Erck who's up the road. I was just doing a check. Van Erck has got the gap. You can see Van Erck approaching that archway. The attack by Van Erck on the climber, then pushing over the top. It's where you can really make that difference. You attack, you go hard on the climb. If you've got the strength to push over the top, you can make so much distance. He's done that. And it's the rest of Category 3 have been chasing to pull him back. It's pulled clear a number of riders across the categories, including Category 1.
Yeah. But this is the challenge here, and this is all about dynamics, and this is going to be so interesting to watch. We're at the 55.5 kilometre marker. The finish line is at 60.1. The gap is coming down. It's coming down slowly, but it is coming down. At the moment, Van Erck is going back. I think the pace has come off of the chase group because they've seen that Rick Van Erck is coming back, and it's now 9 seconds. Graves, Osborne and Lee continuing to tap a rhythm and working together on the front of the race, those 3 riders, the lead in Category 2 and the lead in Category 1. The lead in Category 3 is here with Van Erck, and he's hovering 10 seconds ahead of the chase group. But I think the chase group, the pace has now come out.
It has, and I think this is about commitment now. If Van Erck can keep holding this, it's a really big ask, but he's sitting on a time trial pace. The Ks are ticking away. He's got less than 4K to go to that finish now for Van Erck. 4K, that's going to be 16 laps of the track if you're on a velodrome to get there. If you're counting in velodrome laps, it's a long way to go. I've done a pursuit. I know how much it hurts, but you know what? It is a doable solo distance. If you get the run of the green, if you get it the right run at it behind, they're having to work. They're expending energy to pull him back. There are plenty of riders prepared to do that. Gostek leading the charge at the moment in pursuit of Van Erck. Behind him, you can see the pressure has come on. Simmons in the green skin suit also moving up to try and pull the gap back down. So is Friedek, the rider that we're in with in person on our screens, the top right hand of our cameras in on the pain cave. But this is all about how much energy is being burned. How much energy are these riders expending? Van Erck now back on your screens in avatar form and on the bottom left-hand pain cave cam.
3.1K to go for Rick Van Erck. The gap now at 12 seconds.
He's done a quarter of the race distance to that finish that we talked about. It was at 4K. It's now 3K. He's got Osborne, Lee, and Graves in front of him. And I tell you what would be really frustrating me. There are passengers behind the chase, the lead chasers. Leading chasers are pushing, but there's plenty of people sitting in the wheels waiting for moves from Category 1, which is what we're seeing. And then they're coming. But Shueki has been waiting. He goes with this chase in Category 1 rather than expending the energy on the chase. And it's yo-yoing up and down the pace.
Let's not forget there are 12 riders in Category 1 in that group. There's one winner out front, and that is Jason Osborne. He's still clear at around 25 seconds from Bjorn Andresen. The gap is about the same as it was at the top of the Leeward climb to to the group. But those 12 riders are going to want to shake this out because 12 does not fit into the 2 podium places that are left. Someone's going to want second place, someone's going to want third place, and not all of them will want it to come down to a sprint. So Jason Osborne out clear Andreasen, Skierski. They are all now starting to wind this up. Ollie Jones now starting to pay close attention because if it does come to a sprint, Jones has got phenomenal timing and a great kick. He's going to want to be there. But the others will want to be clear of Jones and drop him before the finish. But the kilometres are ticking down fast at this speed. They're rolling just shy. Well, now they're rolling at 50 kilometres an hour.
They're rolling at 50k now. They're rolling up towards Rick Van Erck, who is in front. Mr. X100, Bjorn Andreasen, Lionel Vajassin. The 3 riders on your screen in that order, front to back. And at the moment, this pace is bringing them onto the wheel of Van Erck. The question is, has anybody in Category 3 gone with them? And the answer is going to be a yes. But they're holding on for grim death behind because they know that they've got to try and hold the wheels. And I think the Category 1 gaps have gone. I think there's air in between Category 1 and the chasers behind. This will now be to the advantage of Van Erck because Van Erck has got Category 1 coming. He can now latch on board. We're at 58.7k. We've got to reach 60.1k. The 3 leaders are clear. That's Osborne in Category 1, Graves and Lee in Category 2. The Category 3 leader is Van Erck on the left-hand side of your screen in blue. And after having seen his lead eroded because of the chase in Category 3, he now has got a move that he can make. He can play the Uno reverse it card at the moment and turn this around by jumping in with Category 1 and now take advantage of that draft himself as Osborne can see the finish line.
He can do indeed. It is a long run to the finish line, but the finish line is sighted in advance today on this long straight. And Jason Osborne looks up and he can see the UCI banner, the world champion in the polka dots is leading Category 1, but Phil Graves is going to sprint Pui Lam Lee for the win in Category 2. Graves goes through in the helmet. He's going to take the win in Category 2 today. Lee is going to come through in second place. Jason Osborne in the polka dots, the world champion, will take the win in Category 1 today. And there's a fast finish coming in from behind. And Bjorn Andreasen is leading this out from Ruben Dont and Pavel Skierski. Skierski's coming in really fast from behind. And Jones has got to be in the mix as well. But where is Jones? Jones is coming. Skierski's there. Skierski's leading this out. Jones, can he make it to the line? No, he can't. Pavel Skierski is going to come through for second place today. Ollie Jones, Lionel Vujassin, they are all in the mix, and so is Ruben Dont. That was a fast finish for second, third, fourth, and fifth in the Category 1 race. Great sprinting.
Amazing sprinting. And we've got Category 4 and Category 3 as well as Category 2 and 1 through the finish as well. We'll be bringing you all of those in a moment. So we'll not dive into them just yet. Jason Osborne, 1 hour, 18 minutes, 48.804 seconds to come through. Jason Osborne taking his 75th win in 155 participations on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club, ahead of Pavel Skierski, who out-sprinted super sprinter Ollie Jones. That's not something you get to say every day. Vujassin, after all that work, comes in with Jones immediately on his wheel. Great teamwork there. A little bit further back, you can see Phil Graves, currently the 14th fastest rider over the line, coming in ahead of Lee, Nitko, Langevin, Pardakupa, Hjorhurst and Koistonen. But that was all about the Graves and Lee Osborne trio on the front. And really does show that if you get the timing right, you can make a difference by where you are in the race and who comes in through to the finishes. So some great racing and riding across all of our race categories here today. Let's talk general racing, Emma, before we dive into each category here. In terms of the race overall, we thought that would be a big sprint at the end. We thought groups would come together. Where they came together, though, was critical. And we saw that play out for individuals like Rick Van Erck in the finale. But we also saw that in terms of big groups as well.
Yeah, we did indeed. And it really was about, you know, that the final 20 kilometres of this race, yes, there was that leeward climb, but it's just a 1 kilometre climb. The rest of that 20 kilometres, 19 of it, pretty much flatlands with a favourable wind direction as well. And it just meant that when those two big groups came together before that leeward climb, that they weren't really going to split. The riders did go off the front, a very small group. It was a long stretch. And then the groups reformed, maybe not in its entirety, but they reformed out there. And then we saw some really different types of racing. But it really was about the dynamics and how it all came together, how it all came apart, and then where and how it reformed.
Okay, I think we need to look at this because I maybe have a different interpretation of the effect of that last climb than you have. And let's have a look when we go through here. We'll bear that in mind as well. Let's run through from category 6 first of all. Christoph Laszlo we saw in that sprint competition, really working hard in that, but he takes the overall win as well. You can see coming into that finish, he broke away in the end from Ben Kirk. He had that gap, Lart Kozansky and co coming in behind. Luke Allport inside the top 10 there as well. Some good riding today in that race. Cadrion maybe just paying the price for that early breakaway.
Yeah, and that huge, great push he put in, you know, that big breakaway, the long solo work, and it was a great effort and it was a great try. It just didn't pay off today, and that was all about everybody else racing as well and the way those packs rolled.
Yep, Christoph Laszlo taking his second win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Now, in terms of category 5, it was a second win. Sorry, it's a first win overall. So congratulations to Eric Lekve. His first win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. He comes in ahead of the rest of those riders. And you can see by the time gaps there that this was a much more fractured race once we'd come up that climb. And this is kind of where I'm kind of heading, because this for me sort of starts to show where, because there was a lot of riders in that pack together, but once we hit the climb, it's fractured it a bit.
Well, I think it shook the categories amongst the group.
Okay.
So that they were spaced out more, but a lot of these riders and coming through. But you can see Fabra taking the climb competition and Joel Warren taking the sprint competition. I do like it when we disagree.
It's just going to be plenty more because we've got 3 more categories to go. let's see how this shakes out. It's really interesting to see how this plays out. Now, we've got really close time gaps. In terms of the time gaps here, we've got what is basically 22 seconds from Rasmus Hammer to Lewis Andrade, but you've got a big gap, Hammer from Cadiz, and this is riders going with that leading group over the top and pushing over the summit of the climb into the next section. So Hammer coming through, taking away his first win as well on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Today he was indeed the hammer rather than the nail. So fantastic riding by Rasmus Hammer. Cadiz, he's a known performer. You know, we know he's going to be up there with riders like Diedutch, with Rimborg and so on. But I thought today, really good racing across that category 4 race. Very tactical.
Yeah, and then it was an 11 up sprint for third. You know, so really interesting, great racing out there, and Diedutch coming through and pushing on. So fabulous racing and riding out there. Category 3, wow, Rick Van Erck stayed clear.
He did. Made the call to receive my evidence piece. My final piece of evidence in this bit of climb was instrumental, because Rick Van Erck attacked over the top of the climb and then stayed clear. So his effort here on the climb, what he did on the climb, gave him the gap that meant he stayed clear of Walter Clays.
Yeah, 11 up sprint on Walter Clays. He gave us a little finger telling us he thought he wasn't going to do it, but boy, he did.
Don't believe him, anybody.
Walter Clays knows his business. There isn't a Belgium national jersey in a picture frame behind him for no reason.
Indeed.
He knows his business. He knows when to put his tyre and his wheel out in front, and he did that in style today, taking the sprint from Olivier Simmons for second and third, Skierski in fourth, Buchwecki in fifth.
So congratulations, Rick Van Erck, on his first win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Let's go to somebody who has had plenty of wins. In fact, today was their 20th win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. But to put that into perspective, 20 wins, 22 second places, 15 third places, 242 participations. Phil Graves, absolute legend, takes away the win from Pui Lam Lee. The absolute contrast to Phil Graves, brand new shiny rider coming in over the line ahead of David Nitko. So some really good sprinters and great all-round riders. Nitko, Langevin, Pardakuper, Hjorhorst, Koisten and Kablinski. You know these guys are great.
Yes.
But my goodness me, they didn't have an answer to that breakaway of Graves and Lee. And when they managed to jump on the wheel of Osborne, that was really the sort of the final nail in the coffin for their hopes of bringing back Graves and Lee.
Yeah, it was. And those two riders were gone. They were down the road. Nitko, Langevin, like you say, you could have, David Nitko looked good, actually. I mean, he looked like he was working hard when we went into that 13-rider shot. But he always is strong, whatever the distance. When he comes to the finish line, he is strong. Langevin, Pardon Cooper, Hjulhorst, like you say, these names are not new, not ones that surprise us. Neither Tattoo Koistonen. Great to see Tattoo Koistonen back on the bike and in the mix.
Yeah, definitely good to see him back. Now, in some ways, no surprises to see Jason Osborne on the top of the tree once again. The multi-time world champion, including being our reigning world champion, the reigning MyWhoosh champion. 75 wins, 20 second places, 11 third places, 18 further top fives, 66 climbs jerseys, 14 sprint jerseys. It's a huge palmares across 155 races on the Sunday Race Club. But the gap was not massive. It was 30 seconds last week. It's come down again this week.
Yeah, but it is that type of course, isn't it? The momentum rolls. We saw that chase group coming in over 50 kilometres an hour on the flat when they try to start to wind it up. And take note that Pavel Skierski of the final bosses finished in second place. Do you know that those sprint numbers from Skierski were great? It was 13.5 watts per kilo. He's been working on that sprint. A rider who at the World Championships last year, I want to use the phrase blew his socks off. I've never seen anybody look so green on a stage of the World Championships because he absolutely dug so deep. He's planning for this year. He's also part and parcel of the final bosses with Jason Osborne. So teammates sitting on the pack, slowing it down, but being in the right place at the right time at the finish. And he and Ollie Jones, great sprinting, really good.
It certainly sets us up well for the finals of the Sunday Race Club next week. So next week, it is the last Sunday of August. It does mean it is our finals when the team competition comes into play in both our women's and men's races. You can find out the routes and the details on mywhoosh.com. Go to the events page. They're up there and listed. Don't forget, of course, the entry into the World Championships is also on that page for certain nations whose qualifying races are already up. Don't forget, of course, that the nation's allocation ends at the end of the month as well, at finals time, when Hayley Simmons will be here to take you through the race action. Emma and myself are going to be heading across to Val di Sole in Italy.
Yes.
If you are going to the mountain bike, we do say this at every race, you're going to Val di Sole to the Mountain Bike World Championships, do come and say hi. We always see loads of people around the world whenever we're at a race from MyWhoosh, and it's always great to see. We'd love to see you, so please do come and say hi. Yeah. And you'll find us in the commentary box somewhere pretty much the whole of the time. Do come and say hi. Hayley will be here next week with you to take you through that. And you can catch up with Hayley, myself, and Emma on the Inside the Race podcast, along with the man who's stitching together the whole of the World Championships, Matt Smithson, the man who has all of the inside track on the World Championships for cycling esports, is on the podcast. Have a listen, whether you're involved in the race organisation or you are just watching and interested in from the outside as a spectator, or if you're competing or you know somebody who is, do give it a listen and do let us know what you think in the comments. It's great to get that feedback and that interaction. Make sure whilst you're online, follow the podcast at MyWhoosh Racing. Follow MyWhoosh. It's at MyWhoosh on Instagram and on Facebook. You can follow Emma at biking_Emma. The adventures of Emma continue indoors and out. And you can follow me, who may be a little bit less adventurous, if not doing a few more Ks, mostly on the road bike, must admit, at the moment because it's sunny. It's at Matt Fixer Payne. hit the subscribe button. Make sure you're notified when MyWhoosh goes live next on YouTube or on Twitch TV. A massive thank you to watching. A massive thank you to all of our riders for all of their entertaining racing and their efforts in getting to the front. Good luck next week to them. A big thank you to the team behind the scenes at MyWhoosh and at the broadcast teams at MyWhoosh. From Emma and myself, enjoy your racing. Make sure you're here next week. We'll see you in 2 weeks' time. Until then, goodbye.